Hello. I predict the sweater will be red. Okay, the sweater's not red, but I think you could probably still predict what I'm wearing. Somebody will. It's one of the, yeah. Somebody already guessed it. It was like the third guess. I really want to be a fashionable girly pop streamer that has all the cute clothes. Unfortunately, I like to be comfy. So, I do have cute clothes. I just wear this instead every day. Papa Bless, thank you for the 20 months. Grizz, thank you for the resub. Seth, thank you for the resub. We really need to start gambling on this before stream. Yeah. You know, it could be the red sweatshirt, but I don't actually know where the red sweatshirt is. It might be at the bottom of my laundry basket. Bryce, thanks for the resub. 10 gifted. Sorry, did I interrupt you from licking your butt? My bad. My apologies. Thanks, man. Thank you, I appreciate that very much. Very, very much. I was looking at my sub count today and I was like, man. Oof, okay. We gotta stream more. She's licking her lips as soon as that. Oh yeah, she knows. She knows as soon as I start stream. She knows. She knows. She's not even looking at you. She's just staring at the bag. Yeah, then I keep the bag in the same spot every time. How are you guys? I wrote down some stuff to go over. I know the SNL thing's happening right now. They did a little red carpet so we can give our unasked for opinions on their fashion until we're over it. And then we'll do some gaming. I've been watching it. Is it good? What's the vibe? They're uploading it on YouTube, like all the skits, so we can go through and you guys can tell me if it's worth it. I love giving my unasked opinions. I do too sometimes. Watching it with my parents now, it's fine. Yeah, I feel like they're probably bringing back a lot of like the classics, which is fine and good. It probably won't hit with like the younger folk. You know, like if you have never seen SNL, there's probably a lot of stuff that just isn't gonna hit. They're bringing back literally everyone. I saw that we got a monologue from Steve Martin. And then I see, let's see, what am I looking at here? Let's go to Saturday Night Live's YouTube channel. Yeah, they're uploading very quickly. So right now I see, when I last looked, it was, oh, I guess they haven't uploaded. So yeah, there's, Steve Martin did the opening monologue. I see Kim Kardashian. I see Emma Stone. I see I can't remember what's this guy's name. I can't remember his name. He's really funny though. This one, I didn't watch this one, but I scanned this one. And Ariana's not in it. Tracy Morgan. You know what I know? My most like memorable Tracy Morgan moment is the part where he goes, "I'm gonna go Google myself in your office, Miss whatever her name is. I don't know, Tina Fey from the 30 Rock. I've never seen it." And she's like, "Yeah, no, totally." Yeah, they did Domingo with Sabrina Carpenter, but no Ariana, which I don't know what the deal is with that. Tina Fey and Amy Poehler, the classic duo. Miley Cyrus did a performance, it looks like. Then we've got, the fuck is that guy's name? I am so bad with names. I'm realizing, like, celebrity names, I will recognize every single face, cannot pull their names. And I've noticed recently, like the last couple weeks, my memory's been particular. Andy Samberg. You know how frustrating it is to not be able to recall people's names from memory? It makes you feel so stupid. Like, it is truly a gift if you can recall names, because it makes it seem like I don't know who it is. When I do know who it is, I just can't remember. My memory recall is so bad. I have to force myself to look people up. What's the guy's name from The Thing? You should start smoking weed again. It helps. Oh, okay. You know what helps? And this is so annoying that this is what helps. If I'm like regularly exercising and eating well, my memory's better. Who'd have thought? Which I'm doing neither of recently, so. I'll recognize someone's face before I remember their name. Yeah, and I don't want to say the wrong name, you know. Wild concept, I know. I am like fully just like mush lately. Like I'm just not getting out. I'm not. My eating is just sporadic and weird. I feel like I'm scrounging. You know when you're eating like that, like you're not really eating, like you're just scrounging, like you're just making meals out of whatever. Like that's where I'm at right now. I need to like get it together. I'm just like we're not in our best form. Shrub, thanks for the resub. I appreciate it. This train is so hype, it's crazy. Should I have an alert for a hype train? I know that you can do that now. I'm at the same place. You know, sometimes you're up here and sometimes you're down here, but I will be up here again. But right now I'm down here. So I just need to get back up here. Yeah. I think next month will be really fun though. I got a plan for next month that will be like a month-long campaign that I think you guys will really enjoy. I'm eating nachos right now. It's chips with melted cheese on it. That's it. That's girl dinner. I ate something today called biscuit roll-up. That sounds bad. Did you guys ever have cheese zombies when you were in school, like elementary school? It's like a biscuit, or it's not even that. It's like a Hawaiian roll with I don't know, cheese on it. I didn't, but my sister did. I have to look up what it is. Cheese zombie food. Yeah, here it is. It's like it's a Hawaiian roll, or I guess whatever kind of roll this is, or some kind of fluffy bread with cheese inside. It is like the bare minimum that you can make and give to kids and call it food. Like this is school lunches doing the absolute least, but the kids fucking love it. So, you know what I mean? And I am the kids. Who doesn't love a plate full of tortilla chips you just covered in shredded cheese and put in the microwave? Yep. Until the cheese gets hard and then and then it's not great again. I used to take cicadas and put melted cheese on them. Gosh, I miss cicadas. I should order some. If I go to Australia in the summertime, I will be taking an extra suitcase and bringing back a suitcase full of cicadas. My sister would be going nuts right now if they were watching stream talking about cheese zombies. I wore a hat today, which is not really exciting for anybody, but I never wear hats. I don't know if there's anybody that is like this, but I get like anxiety about wearing hats because I'm afraid that everybody is going to notice that I'm wearing a hat. Does anybody relate to that? Show hat. It's actually Bobby Burm merch. It's my favorite hat because it fits well, and I don't think any hats because I got a giant brain. I took it off before stream because I don't the angle my camera's at, if I wear a hat on stream, you like won't see my face. I love that hat. I have it too. It's the best hat. Like it is Bobby's merch, which is fantastic, but even if it wasn't, like, it's the best hat. I think it's like not too deep. It's like kind of a shallow hat, so it doesn't push my hair down weird. Like, I can still have the little like pieces. And you know what I like about it is that like 99% of people don't know what it means, and it's kind of like an ambiguous message. You know, like if I saw somebody wearing this hat, I would think that it was some sort of like ambiguous, like maybe like social, like statement, some sort of like political statement, like something. It doesn't it kind of seem like a like message that you would wear and then be like, okay, other people will see it and they'll know what I mean, you know? And so I like to wear it because I feel like people look at it and they try to figure out like what I mean by this. It does kind of give activism, which is fine because it's not, but if people want to interpret it that way, I'm also okay with that. People ask me, what is this? All the time. I never know what they're talking about. I always forget I'm wearing it. I don't know. It's a great hat. I should figure out like what company. I think Bobby uses Fourth Wall. I don't remember where he got it. Because if I do hats, I would love to just have them be this exact hat. The specific hat it is the Classics. I don't know. This is the whatever. So it is Fourth Wall. Yeah, I should figure out exactly what one it is because I like it. I have a funny story about that hat. Okay. People ask, I think the best merch is simply enough you can wear it anywhere without it clearly being merch. That's kind of how I feel, and I've never released a whole lot of merch, but the merch I have released, I've always wanted it to just be like something cool that people like. I do want to put more merch out. I think I just don't care about making money on merch, so I want it to be something cool, and the effort I have to go through to like release merch when I don't care about the money is less. So I just have to care about the merch. You know what I mean? My Wave Dash hat is the same brand of blank, very comfy. Yeah, it's a good one. So I wore a hat today, which is big news. What else did I do today? I had really, 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 really bad period cramps, which made my whole day a little bit delayed, which sucks. But we ran it. Me and Oki went to the flea market and bought nothing, but we went like in the last hour of the flea market, so everybody was pretty much packing up. You know what I did? I was like sitting in my house and I had these cramps and I really wanted to go to the flea market. I have been talking about it all week, wanting to go to the flea market, and I'm sitting here just like trying to get better. And then I'm like, you know what? I'm gonna get in my car, I'm gonna drive to the flea market, and if I feel bad when I get there, I'll turn around and go home, and worst case scenario, Oki gets to go for a drive in the car. Worst case scenario, we go for a drive. And I don't mind driving. So I did. I got in my car. I sat in my car for like 5 minutes being like, do I really want to leave? And then I drove down there and I took Oki on a WALK around the flea market and didn't buy anything. I didn't even really look at anything that much. I kind of just treated it like a dog walk. And then I just got back in the car and drove home and was like, man, that sucked. You ever just like try to go out and have a day and you're like, nah, we'll start over tomorrow. I gave it my best shot. Back when Bobby released that merch, I wanted to add one of the hats to my throne. I think it was in Non's chat and we were talking about it, and he was like, I can show you what the pink hat looks like when I get it. So it arrived, he took a pic of himself wearing the hat, and then Discord would not let him send it to me. That's happened to me before. I've like tried to send a picture in Discord that was like a totally fine photo in my own Discord that I own, that I'm the administrator of, and it'll tell me that it's porn. And I'll be like, no, it's not, and I own this Discord, so you know what? Like, if it was, it's not like, it's my Discord. I'm not going to do that, but like, you know, and Discord just wouldn't let me. You couldn't even divert it. You couldn't even go around it. Discord sometimes will just say, no, you can't send that, and then that's the end of the discussion. And it's crazy. Or if someone hacked your account. Yeah, that's true. How dare you try to share porn in the server SMH. What I remember one time it was a picture of like, and this is so goofy, it was a picture of like a foot. It was something fleshy, and Discord was like, nah. And I had to become friends in order for him to send it, and I could approve it. Wow, that is wild. That is wacky. But yeah, that was my day. Not really too notable. Nothing crazy. Tell me about your day. Tell me one thing you did. Get it? Thank you guys for being here. Lurkers, thank you for being here. Napped, nice. My nephew tortured me, huge. Costco, oh, did you get chicken bakes? Cleaned my room, nice. That's a win. Watched a lot of Lost. Dude, I love Lost until I don't. You know, Lost is great until it's not. And it's heartbreaking. But then you just go back and watch it start. Lost, I think, has one of my favorite pilots. Not the one that flew the plane, obviously, but of the show. My iPhone doesn't let me share pictures of me smiling. I think it's my mouth. It thinks my mouth is a pussy. I was snowed in my hotel. Oh yeah, a lot of you guys are snowed in, huh? That seems to be across the board. Like Texas got a lot of snow. I made chicken soup. Oh, yummy. Is chicken soup hard to make? It seems like it might be more hard to make than I would think. I read a chapter of a book I put down 10 months ago. Nice. I'm trying to read a book. I have an audio book that I was recommended by somebody, and I'm trying to listen to it, but I have to be doing specific things. And it's a hard book to pick up and put back down. Waited to hear back for a job I interviewed for last week. Okay, question about jobs. What's the consensus? And I'm not like looking for a job, to be clear. What's the consensus on like if you apply for a job, calling, hey Bobby, look, I wore this hat today. I was just talking about how this is my favorite hat, and I didn't wear it on stream because it covers my face, but I wore this hat today. I was gonna send you a photo, but I didn't like how I looked today other than the hat. That's why I wore the hat, because I wanted to hide how I look. It doesn't matter. That's not important. What's important is what's the consensus of if you apply for a job and then you haven't heard yet, like bumping, like calling or going in. Because for some reason, you know how you just get on parts of the internet that you're like, I don't even know how I got here. I'm on like job internet, and people are really confused. Some people are saying like absolutely don't do that, and some people are saying yes. Like our parents always told us, bug them. And now maybe we're not supposed to do that. I've had a job supposed to tell me not to reach out. If you want the job, pester the shit out of them, IMO. Yeah, but what if that makes them like annoyed and they don't want to hire you? I've universally heard not to do that. You know what I think it is? And tell me if you agree or disagree. I think that it's a generational thing. I think that our parents' generations would admire somebody taking the initiative to pester them. And I think our generation, we don't like to be bugged. We like our privacy. I think people of our generation really appreciate, like, a lot of us have that like social anxiety. It's like, hey, the waiter got my order wrong, but I don't want to tell them because I don't want to bother them. Like, I think we as a generation really are more aware of other people's space, and we don't want to bother people. You know, we don't want to put other people out, which I think is good. For the most part, it can sometimes be people's downfall. I do think that there's a lot of us that we do that to a fault, where we do need to stand up for ourselves. But I think that that is a generational thing that has affected how we interact with the workplace, and that gray area of trying to do what we learned growing up while also understanding how people operate in today's world makes it confusing. People hate to be bothered so much that there's a stigma against texting someone twice in a row. Right. It's like, I think the older generations, because most of the bothering was done in person, it felt more personable, where now you can contact people at any point. And it used to be fine. Like, you could just show up at somebody's house, like a friend, and be like, hey, what's up? What are you up to? Like, knock on the door. Hey, man. You know, like, what are you doing right now? I just wanted to stop by the house. Now, because you can contact people at any given moment, you can text them, you can call them, and there isn't really an off-limits time either. Like, you can text somebody at 4 a.m. because you know that they'll get back to you when they get it. They'll get back to you later in the day. There is no off-limits time, where also when we were younger, there was a time, like, don't call people at dinner time. Don't call them after this time. You know, so I feel like now, because we're able to contact people at all given times, we kind of are like, stop. Where it used to be like, you know, don't bother people at this time and this time. Other than that, fair game. Agree or disagree with all of that? I've settled for sending emails to check in. Yeah, emails do feel pretty, like, not pressing. If I was in charge of things, of hiring, and someone called me about the job 10 times, I'd hire them just to get them out of my hair. I don't know what I would do. I might, like, really not want to give them the job if I was annoyed. But I don't know. Maybe I would admire that they wanted the job. It depends. I tend to do the thing where if somebody really bothers me, I like, but I also don't own a business. Well, I kind of do. I don't know. We recently passed laws giving us the right to reasonably ignore work calls and emails after hours. Oh, that's really nice. So they can't fire you because you don't reply to an email at 3 a.m. Dan Clancy, 3 a.m. stream goes hard. Does he stream at 3 a.m.? I still remember landline numbers of childhood friends. I still remember the phone number of one of my friends. She was like the first person to get a cell phone, and I still remember her cell phone number off the dome. We were the last generation of knock knock, hey, want to come out to play? Yeah, which I would hate if anybody did that to me now. I would hate if anybody did that to me now, but back in the day, there was definitely like a lot of what's the word? It was really nice to like have like your friend just drop by with, I don't know, a coffee, or like just drop by and just be like, hey, you know. My parents, they used to have a friend that their policy was if the garage door was open, they would just drop by and hang out. If the garage door was closed, then they wouldn't do that. If someone knocked unannounced, oh, I don't even answer my door. I will check to see who's outside via other ways, but I will not just open my door. Hi, how's it going? I don't do that. Like if somebody knocks and I don't know who it is, like, you can come back later. And later as in I don't know when. In my neighborhood, I had kids who would come bug you to go to church with them and be rude if you said no. Oh, ew. I think that's why a lot of streamers don't like... Yeah, stream knocking was the weirdest thing to include for a bunch of people who, like, notoriously don't want to go outside. Like, trauma. Hi, what? I had my first professional ballet company audition. Oh, that's awesome. That's great. You should build a maze with puzzles and riddles so only people that really want to hang out can hang out. So what you're saying is that I should get a house that's located inside of a maze so that the only people that can contact me via knocking on my door are people that already know the... So I should have I should actually make my house inside of a like labyrinth of like escape room type puzzles where the only way it's like, you know, if you have to know how to get in there, you know. The maze from Harry Potter. No, I was thinking the thing at the end of the first Harry Potter where it was like, if you already know all the tricks, then you can just blaze right through. But for everybody else, it's like a whole hassle, you know? Like the Minecraft server? Yep. You have to have the dungeon map memorized to reach the end. Right, exactly. Like Adam's Family Vault, yeah. Yeah, that's fair. Maybe I just like buy a house that's on a mountain and you have to hike up it. Just like really inconvenient. Friendship test escape room. Yeah, they have to answer like all of these like questions about me first. But you have to hike up. Well, not if I never leave. Check mark, liberals. Not if I never leave. I could get a ski lift too that has a passcode on it. Wouldn't it be inconvenient to you then? Nope. I stay up there. I'm like Nosferatu. I don't come down. Can I redeem a TikTok? Yeah, sure. It's your birthday. DoorDashers hate her. That's why I'm banned on DoorDash. My parents have a really good friend who would randomly stop by to hang, and my parents didn't have the heart to tell them that they hated it. Yeah, see? Then you get those guys. And those guys love to stop by.
Battery.
There's two there, triple A there.
Thank you. Oh.
1 sec. Got it.
I don't, like, why does your For You page go to the places that it does? Oh, it's Sam's and Zog's birthday too? Yeah, it's my birthday today. I didn't say it. Pigeon, how was your birthday? Did you have any car tires? I have a friend who randomly comes from Oregon and knocks on my door because he knows I work from home like 3 times a year. That's crazy. That's like some sort of like fairy tale, like I don't know, like the witch that comes knocking. It is me. It's the 3rd full moon of the year. And you're like, okay, what? Did you have any cake to celebrate? I had avocado toast. Thanks for asking. It becomes a self-fulfilling prophecy because every time he shares a link his For You page, you really liked that one. Yeah, that's how I feel. It's like sometimes every once in a while my For You page will become like really Republican because I will like watch those TikToks because I like just need to hear like what I just need to know like what, you know what I mean? And so my For You page will be like, oh, okay. And it'll give me another one and it'll be like, oh, okay. And then all of a sudden I'm like, oh no. I didn't need a car tire, but I ate an insane amount of food at Dave and Bussey's. That's a slay. That's a slay. My Instagram reels are like 70% pregnancy content. I don't know how I got here, so I'm afraid of pregnancy. Sometimes I'll get TikToks that I'll be like I'll start to think and I'll be like, what in my life made me get these? Like, do I need to pay attention? Jenny, thanks for the 7 months. I appreciate it. Like, I'll start to be like, There was this guy my mom knew that would show up every 4 years right after the elections. What? Super nice friendship works because we live thousands of miles apart, so she knows I can't bother her IRL. Oh, perfect. Yeah. You know, I think some of my closest friends, I don't even live in the same city because, like, I think I'm a little bit inconsistent with my friendship in person, you know? I'm not somebody that's, like, always out and about. I'm a little bit hard to, like, lock into plans. So when I have friends that don't live here, then it's a lot easier because then it's kind of a little bit like, okay. When I live here, the people that I don't see very often, you know, takes a toll. I get so many pregnancy reels even though I literally cannot get pregnant. I watched a TikTok today of this lady. Some of you probably saw it because it had millions of likes. It was this lady that was talking about how basically, like, I'm not really quite sure what her point was, but the whole TikTok was her talking about how much having a kid ruined her life. And she kept saying, I love my daughter. I would do it all over again. But then would proceed to talk about all of the hopes and dreams and things that it affected her life. I liked it, and I can like pull it up, but it's pretty long. So it was really interesting because the comments were very supportive. Like they were like, thank you for your honesty. And by liked it, I mean I liked it so I can save it. I like things on TikTok in order to save them. That does not mean that I like it, just to be clear. And I know there's a bookmark feature, but I don't know. I just have never done that. But all the comments were really supportive, and they were like, thank you for your honesty, da 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 da. And I was like, yeah, okay, for sure. But this feels odd. This feels like there is honesty here, but sometimes verbalizing it makes me feel like she needs to talk to somebody about it. I know many women who love their children, but it's ruined their lives. Like they've admitted it. Yeah, I think it's a important thing to discuss, because how do you even talk about that? It changes your life entirely. And especially for a lot of women, even more so, just because of the, you do have to be kind of the primary caretaker for the first bit, just because the child is quite literally still utilizing your body. But yeah, I don't know. It's an interesting because everybody's like, I wouldn't change it, but maybe they would. I don't know. I think you can simultaneously love your child and be a great parent while also being like, I think I would go back and not do that. I don't think it makes you a terrible parent by wishing you never had kids, as long as you are you're like, this is the path I chose and I'm going to be the best that I possibly can be, and I'm not harboring any bad I'm not harboring any resentment of my kid. But the amount of mothers who give up on their careers for their husband is depressing. Well, that was one of the things she said too, is she's like my marriage hasn't been the same. She was like, me and my husband don't spend any quality time together. We're in bed by 8. And I was like, cool. You think famous women have that problem? I'm sure everybody does. I mean, famous women are able to afford childcare that other people can't, but I don't necessarily think that diminishes the core situation. I realized that the other night. I'm the same age that my mom, 23, when she had my sisters, and my sister is the same as my mom, 30, when she had me. Yeah, my parents had me when they were like mid-30s. So I'm not quite there yet, but I think it's important to verbalize your issues for your own mental health sake, but try. Well, also I think for parents, probably, this is applicable to anything, but I think that a lot of times parents have emotions about things and it makes them feel like a bad parent when it's like a normal thing to like just sometimes you're so mad at your kid and you're like, I hate you right now. And then I feel like that with Oki sometimes. Like Oki will be pissing me off and I will be like, I hate you right now. Like I like wish that I didn't have a dog right now. And it's like, I love her and I like never would truly like she is my I was gonna say my person, but it's okay to just have like feelings of like feelings that make you feel like a bad person. You're not, but yeah. Sometimes I want my cats to leave me alone. Right. I mean, like, I think every pet owner has had a moment of regret getting a pet. Like, whether that lasts, sometimes it's just a moment. You still love them and like you wouldn't change anything, but there's times where you're like, fuck. Ryan, thanks for the resub. I don't know if I said thank you. Thank you. I really appreciate it. I genuinely get so fucking mad at my nephew like that. He drives me crazy and won't leave me alone, and I just want to lose my mind. Yeah. For me, it's usually right after I first get them. You know, I had that feeling when I first got Oki. This is funny. I've never talked about this. When I first got Oki, I felt so estranged from her. Like, I remember the first couple weeks, my ex really immediately locked on and was like, I love this dog. It was like postpartum depression with a dog. I was like, she was such a stranger in my home, and I didn't love her yet. And I thought she was really cute. I thought she was really fun. I was enjoying having a dog around, but I didn't love her yet. And I kind of would look at her and be like, I just don't feel that like connection to this dog yet. And I feel like maybe something's wrong with me. And eventually it changed, but you know what made it change is the hard stuff. Like the times with her that made me kind of go, man, having a dog's hard, is the stuff that I would bounce back from stronger. Literally, Bobby, it would be like me and Oki in the house awkward together. Irrelevant viewer, thank you for subbing. I appreciate that. That's how it was with my puppy. It took us way longer to connect than I originally thought, but it worked out and he's my BFF. Yeah, it's like you don't know when it happened, but all of a sudden that is your companion. And you're like, huh, okay. I have a husky, which can be very difficult. Mine broke me, but I love him more than anything. Right. You would fit perfectly in my mom's group. I have a wonderful 11-year-old dog who has never given me any issues, and even as recently as last year, he felt very annoying some days, just relationship issues. Right. Ruby, thanks for the resub, Ruby. When I got my cat, she hid behind the stove, and I literally didn't see her for a month and a half. I had regrets. Now she doesn't leave me alone. Yeah. What was the first thing that happened that you thought was hard? When I realized that she was a little bit hostile towards other dogs, that made me really anxious because I didn't know that when I got her. And I was scared that that was going to be a problem forever, which it wasn't. Now she literally whines and aggressively wags her tail anytime she sees a dog. Like she is dying to go say hi to that dog. But yeah, Neon, thank you. Almost a year. And I hear that people, and you know, you can confirm or deny or whatever, I hear that this happens to parents too, like specifically moms. Like there's times where, you know, people will have a baby and then they take the baby home and they're like, I don't love this thing yet and I feel like shit about it. Like, what do I do with this thing? Like like it's just a stranger in my home that, yeah. Watching a kennel and a puppy covered in diarrhea at 3 a.m. every night for a week straight. Yeah. Yeah, I think it really locked in for me. Shortly after I got Oki, she got hit by a car and she was gone for about 24 hours because she took off when it happened. And I have never felt sadness in my life as laying in bed crying, knowing she was just hurt on the street somewhere. And like everything after that was like, I will do anything to protect this dog. Sturgill, thank you for the resub. Appreciate it. I'm still warming up to my streamer. Fair. I'm just this little person on a screen and you're like, what is happening here? Sometimes it's hard to bond a little bit, especially with postpartum, and you feel so incredibly guilty. I imagine that knowing that that's so common probably is a little bit of a relief. It's nice. I feel like we live in a time where people are comfortable talking about the grittier parts of parenthood, and I feel like it used to be like you had to be so appreciative of any kind of, you know, childbirth, like it's a beautiful process, so appreciative, everything's great, best mom ever. And I feel like now people are a little bit more comfortable talking about like the gritty stuff. The emotional connection with pets is so strong. I'm scared for my mental health. You know, it has made me, having a pet has made me pretty sure that I don't want to have a kid. Because I don't want to like love anything in a maternal way more than I love my dog. You know? Like I love my dog so much, and from a caretaker perspective, from a maternal perspective, I don't think I want to love anything more than that. You know? I don't think I want to. Yeah. Just knowing other moms that feel the same you consider amazing moms is insanely helpful. Right. It's the shitting for me. I'm pretty lucky Oki hasn't had too many shitting issues. If having kids is anything like owning a cat, fuck that shit. Fucker doesn't do anything but eat and shit. I'm not loving SNL right now. Really? We can look at clips of it. I'm interested to see how people feel about it. Everyone that I've known in real life that said that eventually had kids. Yeah, but so a lot of people didn't. Where are you from? The moon? It's hard to find people who also struggle with puppies. Yeah, and pets are so cute. And they, you know, they're so much like more pure than humans. So it's like people are like, oh, never talk about it, how you hate your pet. I love my nephew so much, and when he cries, when he gets hurt, my body hurts for him. It's honestly scary how deep the feeling is. It freaks me out. Right. I don't know. You know, it ain't it for me.
Fuck
That's okay.
Me! That's so many times.
You know, I've had peace with it. Ezio, thanks for the resub. No one has to know Oki's the favorite. Nah, she knows. Like, too much. I basically decided I don't think I can handle having my own kid if this is how I feel with him. Yeah, and that's fair. I mean, like, being a maternal aunt is like that is your like parenthood that you've decided. I feel like everybody has some sort of like parental experience in their life, whether or not they have kids. You know, whether it's like a pet, whether it is another person, whether it is somebody else's kids, whether it is yourself. Like, you can still be like a maternal or paternal person without having to have kids. Like, you're not necessarily missing out on fulfilling that role just because you don't have kids. Just being around babies freaks me out. I'm constantly fearing. I'm the same. I haven't really been around babies that much, so I'm pretty like unsure like how to operate around them. Even like little kids, like I don't know, like kids basically up to like, I don't know, until you can have like full conversations with them. I don't really know what to do. It's funny. I talk to Oki like a baby, and when I'm talking to a kid, I talk to him just like this. I'm just too curious to find out what a child with half my genes will look like. No, that's fair. Babies freak me out once they're like 4 to 5. They're pretty chill. Yeah, I don't know what the like funnest age is. I haven't really like known anybody with kids enough to like know. Until he could hold his head up. It's crazy that babies just like are so fragile. Like, we as the like most intelligent species, physically we're pretty useless. Use your streamer voice on babies. Yep. Yo, thank you for the prime. When I rescued my puppy, my friend had her baby, and we would call each other because we'd be up all night, and the puppy saved us. Yeah. Probably adulthood once they no longer depend on you. Surely. It's kind of like, I imagine as a parent, it's kind of fun when your kids get to the age where they're like your peers, you know? Like, I know me and my mom have a really tight, like, friendship. Like, genuinely, like, she's my mom, but she also is my best friend. Like, I can call her and I can talk to her about anything. And I've seen her also treat me as a friend. Like, she's talked to me about, because I feel like as a parent, there's certain things you don't and shouldn't talk to your kids about. I had a friend growing up, and her mom used to treat her like a peer, even when she was like too young. Like, would talk to her about her dating, would talk to her about her problems, would talk to her about the financial problems. And it's like, I think that there's some irresponsibility in that. There's certain things that you shouldn't disclose to your kids until they're old enough to, like, really comprehend that they don't need to stress with that, you know? And she now doesn't talk to her mom, so she doesn't have a relationship with her mom, because her mom would always use her as, like, a crutch. I'm my mom's therapist. She's been telling me about our financial issues and problems with my dad since I was very young. Yeah, it's like, you know, that you do have to kind of shelter your kids from some things until they've developed, I think, like, mentally, where they've kind of established certain of their own tools. Deep talks today. I'm here for it. She gave her kid adult problems, anxiety at age. Oh yeah, she used to I just remember I would always ask her if she wanted to go do stuff. She had a younger brother who had autism, and she was, like, permanently her brother's caretaker. Like, I would always ask her to go do stuff, and she couldn't go because she had to stay home and take care of her brother. And I was like, man. Or that we were a bit Pollyanna with our kids, 4 and 6. But I want to have fun as long as possible, and the older one has always been prone to anxiety as it is. Love the format of the stream. We yap, we game, we thrive. Love it. Happy for it. I've been told that when I talk to my parents on the phone, it sounds like I'm trying to schedule a doctor's appointment. Huh. Growing up, I never knew my dad had such a severe mental health issues. I have my own, and I always, like, when I was a kid, if I knew, I would have not felt more supported. However, I feel like I can't read today. Never make your kids parent their younger siblings. That shit is bad. Yeah, I feel like the people that grew up parenting their siblings feel a responsibility to take care of everyone around them when they don't need to. Like, they grow up with a responsibility to fix and take care of, and that isn't your job. You know, I mean, poor people have to do that. Some people do have to do that. I mean, that doesn't necessarily mean that it is like beneficial. Some people, that is what they have to do, you know, like, that is a survival thing. But it's still, you still kind of take on the responsibility of making sure that everybody's okay around you, when sometimes you gotta make sure you're good. When I asked my mom what she wanted to be when she grew up, she said she wanted to be a mom. That's exactly what that TikTok was that kind of spurred this whole conversation. Is there's this mom that she was saying that her whole life her aspiration was to be a mom. She said she, like, dreamed to be a mom, and then she said she became a mom, and she was like, what the fuck? She was like, I should have had other dreams, because this is not what I expected it to be. Y'all see that TikTok where the lady is wondering how the mirror can... You know what? Yes. and I didn't watch it because I knew what was going on immediately, and I was like, this is too stupid. I was like, this is not, like, 5 years ago I would have been like, ha ha ha, but now I'm like, no, like, this person can vote. Like, no, stop. So basically there's this TikTok where this lady, she takes a towel and if somebody can find it, I would love that. She takes this towel and she covers the mirror that's like in front of her, you know, puts a towel up, and she's like, can you see me? Because somebody's standing on the side, you know, looking, and so of course they can see her. She was like, she's like totally perplexed by like how this is possible. I want to find it. I bet I could find it on TikTok. Sorry, you're gonna get the
I love you.
lady mirror TikTok. You know what? TikTok has a really good search feature. I will give TikTok that. If you want to find a video, you just have to type in a couple keywords, and if it had enough traction, it will find it. It will find it. Yeah, this is the video.
Yeah.
Can the mirror see my head moving?
Yeah.
How does the mirror know what I'm doing if I've got it covered?
The mirror is inanimate. It
It's
don't know
5G.
How can you see what my head is doing on the other side if I've got this up in front of me?
because I can see your reflection.
How does the mirror know what I'm doing on the other side?
The mirror doesn't know what you're
Is
doing.
it showing what I'm doing on the other side?
I think
Yeah.
there's a camera in the mirror.
Can you see me on the other side of this mirror?
I can.
But how can you see it if this thing is up in front of me?
It's called a reflection.
How? I'm covered. How can the mirror show it?
You're covering your part, but I can see on the outside. I can see the other part. So I can see stuff that you can't see.
So is that how the mirror is showing?
I don't know what you're talking about. The mirror.
She's like, she's so perplexed to the point of like, she's just laughing because she's like, I think she knows that it's ridiculous, but she still just doesn't understand. How long do you think that blue tape has been up there? Some people in the comments are agreeing. Yeah, angle of incidence, but why? Not right now. I have enough going on. That's insane. Plot twist, the kid actually did put a camera in the mirror and is really scared they're gonna find out.
The mirror is a mirror. It
How
shows
does the
reflections
mirror
only.
know? How, if I'm covered, how does the mirror know what to reflect of me? I'm not in front of the mirror.
You know what this lady looks like? She looks like somebody who would be like really, really fucking nice and really awesome and be like such a good caretaker and like cook you dinner, and then would spout off the wildest like far right take, like, and you'd be like, okay. Like somebody that you're just like, listen, let's not go there. Because the chicken dumplings are real fucking good. Like, please. Why is she holding the towel, for fuck's sake? Yeah. So anyways, if you don't know how a mirror works, it has to do with like light bouncing off of things. Can we talk about reality TV? What do we got? Give it to me straight. The most uneducated shit you've ever heard, but the best personality ever. Yeah, I hate that shit. That breaks my heart. It breaks my heart when you meet somebody who is the most like well-intentioned person, loving like all the shit, and then they just have some of the most like wild takes on like just they say the most like racist shit and they don't even know. They actually genuinely like don't know. And it's just like, god damn it, like I wish that you were just at least like unlikable, because now I'm just annoyed that I can't help you. Max's mom is like, that kindest woman in the world, wants happiness and peace for everybody. It always makes me mad when it's old people Ash, thank you. I wonder if the mirror knows I resubbed. Probably not. How can it see, you know? How can it see? Like the guy you ratioed with a single emoji. I do have a pretty good track record of people deleting their tweets after I quote tweet them. I will say, it's been, like, I have a pretty good, like, record. Now, I'm also going to say, I'm fully aware that it's not me, and those people probably never even saw the quote tweet. But whatever. Oh, did he delete it? Yeah. I don't know. Sometimes you just got to give people the thumbs down. It's like, I don't pay for Twitter Blue, so I'm not going to argue with you about it online, but I just need you to know that this is a thumbs down take, and I'm going to go back to playing Minecraft. And that's just what it is. There's an old man that comes into my work every day, and he remembers my name and says hi to me all the time. After a month of knowing him, he dropped off the Far Right book. God. I was so happy when I worked in the barber shop. I worked for a really old man, and he was very sweet, and he was really old, and I was scared because I was afraid that it was coming. I was afraid that the opinion was coming. And I remember once there was a person that came in to get a haircut, and they wanted a short haircut. And I remember they left, and I remember him being like, I can't remember, he said he was really confused about gender. He was really confused. He didn't understand, and he was like, you know, kind of just like a little prickled up about, like, he just didn't understand. And I remember saying, I can't remember what I said. Oh, you know what it is? I'm misremembering. It was a client who was was going through transitioning while they were a client, you know, and he was really confused about that. He didn't understand that. And I was like, you know, I kind of explained that the person was trans, which I think he had never even heard of. And I remember explaining it, and then he was like, so do I say him or her? And I was like, him. And he sat there, and he kind of like just like looked for a while. Like, you could tell he was like really trying to like figure it out. And he went, okay. And then he went back to talking about like, he really liked to watch that show Ridiculousness. He would turn it on, and then he would, like, it was like, I don't really think he fully understood, but he understood that the way to respect that person was to use he, him pronouns. And so he just was like, okay. Like, I think like forever he probably won't understand, but I think he just understood that was a respectful thing to do, and so that's what it was for him. It was like, okay. And then he went back to Ridiculousness. Like it was just like, I was like, okay. And then that was it. And then he paid you in weed. No, that was a different person. God, that's a funny story too. I don't have to understand the whole situation. I just have to know how to respect a situation. That's where it starts, you know? Like, I think it's in everybody's best interest to be a good listener and to learn, but at the bare minimum, just hear what people say, start with respect, and then go from there. And you know what? If you don't ever fully understand, that's okay. You just have to hear what people are saying, and when they say, this is what I need in order to make me feel like respected, then you just do that. And people usually are pretty good at helping you understand how to do that. Like, and if that's where you put your effort, then start with that. My brother just came out as non-binary to my parents and they did not take it well. It's so upsetting because they tried telling me about it like it was gossip and keep saying that my brother is just confused. Right. And you're like, that's tough. Great username, Elon made Twitter fascist. Learning and asking questions is the best way to be respectful, but some people cannot face the fact that they don't know or understand something and continue to be an asshole. Yeah, I've talked about this a lot of times, but like, I think a pretty normal human reaction when you get confused is to get frustrated. I think that everybody does that, but you have to just not do that. Like, you have to just like understand that it is really frustrating to be confused. You just have to not put that onto other people and just try to not be frustrated and don't just like push a concept away because you don't get it. Yeah, stop and take a breath. Like, just be a good listener and then hear the entirety of what somebody has to say before you make a decision. Like, that's one of my biggest things that I hate when people do, is when people decide what somebody's going to say before they've even said it. You know? I usually get the lemon version of these, and I got the regular one, and it is such a not satisfying experience. Like, when something doesn't have lemon in it that should, it takes the punch out of it so much. Every time I take a drink of this, I'm like, God, I wish it had lemon in it. And to double down in your confusion for some people, yeah. Yeah. When life gives you lemons. You want to know something funny? Lemons are a genetically modified fruit that people have made over years by combining, I think, limes and, is it grapefruit? So life didn't even give us lemons. We made lemons. Like, we decided that we wanted lemons and we made them. And if that's not a metaphor, then I don't know what is. Like, you know what? Sometimes life doesn't give you lemons. You gotta make the lemons. Let's see. How were lemons made? Lemons, along with oranges, grapefruits, limes, mandarins, and all other citrus, are hybrids derived from other ancestral fruits. I want to figure out lemons specifically. I think it's limes and like something else. I don't remember. Citron. Oh, that's just a fruit in itself. Do we still have citron fruit? Ew. That thing's ugly. Just a lumpy lemon with like not a whole lot of fruit. It looks Do I have to can I not say what I think it looks like? Like, can I not say that? No, please do. Actually. Nope. I'm not gonna speak your truth. Nope. I don't want to. It's like all bananas are clones. Yeah, bananas are like, I don't remember what they're from, but whatever they're from is like not yummy. What horrors have you seen? I've seen the horrors. The horrors persist, so must I. Moving to Phoenix from the UK was weird. There's citrus trees everywhere. Yeah, anytime you go somewhere where there's like a lot of sun, you're gonna get some great fruit. I think California's like that, but I have yet to really like have some great fruit. Have you ever had one of those baby bananas? No, I know what you're talking about though. Aren't they kind of bitter? A little bit. They're just not the original banana. The originals had seeds. Yeah, bananas. Do bananas have seeds? Don't they have like seeds kind of in the middle? Mandarins out of the bed of a truck on a rural California highway defines my love of citrus. You know what I have yet to have? A really good mango. I know it's out there, but every time I eat mango, it's like almost good. And I know that if I went to like a country that just has good mango, I would love it. Because mango is so delicious. But I know I haven't had a good mango yet. I feel like I need to brush my tongue. You ever feel like that? Don't bananas come from bushes? Not a tree? When it's a dry ass mango, it's the worst. Yeah, and I feel like when I get them from the grocery store, they're always like that. Have you seen what actual avocado looks like? No. Oh my gosh, I did see this. We can watch it though. This is crazy. This is absolutely something that would happen to Cinna too. Like, I don't know, man. She's got some like streamer curse of Raw or something. I don't know what's going on. I have to full screen this. I'm gonna play it once and then I'm gonna have to go back and play it again. So you can see it.
At least try to finish the wings.
Splash milk on you?
Yeah. I'm used to that though.
Hey, no?
Yeah, you
Oh
did.
my god, no, the raven just shit.
Wait, what? Did the raven just shit?
Yes.
What? Where?
On the
Wait, that's not the ravens. Oh my god.
I'll go back and do the
Wait,
instant
the raven just
replay
shit
because you
on the
have to see
wings.
it.
No, where? Actually, no,
It's right there. Right?
No, he shit in there and then it splashed because that's raven shit. I did not splash milk. No way. It's literally right above us.
Oh, there's at the end of this clip, it shits on her. It cut off, but it shits again and it shits all over her like sleeve too. Okay, but I want to go back and I want to play it because you can see it. You can see it. What happens?
At least try to finish the wings.
Okay, watch like right here, kind of. I can even put it in like 0.5 speed. You see who went directly into the ranch.
Oh.
And then she
Splashed milk on you?
Yeah.
And then she thought that she had like somehow splashed milk. That's crazy. Crazy. That's nuts. Good aim by the bird. Great aim by the bird. Perfect aim by the bird. Watch the VOD to see it shit on her. Yeah, you guys ought to see this too. It's part of the whole thing.
No, I swear on my life, I thought that I splashed milk on you, but it literally...
Maya, what the fuck?
Right here. Because that ranch was on there. It literally shit here and it splashed.
Dude, Maya.
Bro. Oh my god, yeah, look. Here's some more right there. Bro. That's...
You still gotta finish
Maya
it.
called it a drone strike. I got saved.
Maybe it's later and maybe they cut it because I saw it on Twitter. But it shits on her arm again. I'll have to go on Twitter and find it. That's so funny, man. That's happened to me, but not on camera. So I've definitely had that happen. I have a strong gag reflex, and I've met would be up out of that table trying not to throw up. I'd be so mad if a bird's shitting on me and my food. Dude, it was like doing it on purpose. It probably thought that it would get like the sloppy seconds if it shit on the food. Do you think that they could like go up to the counter and show the clip and be like, can I get another meal? Imagine if they didn't notice. It's probably happened before. I bet it's happened. It could have happened to one of you even. Not in Trump's America. Is he getting rid of the birds? They comped it for her even though she told them not to. Oh my gosh, that's so funny. A lot of places with birds around have signs saying they aren't responsible for what the birds... Oh, that's crazy. The ranch is hitting a little diffy. Technically, animals shouldn't be in an establishment. Well, I think it was like a porch thing, so like it's not like they had birds in there. The bird flew in there. Oh, thank you. Okay.
At least try to finish the wings.
So they can see it. Watch.
Wait, it just did it again. I think.
I just got shit on. And he shit in my ranch.
Asma sends his regards.
Watch.
That's crazy. That's crazy. Why does that shit always happen to Senna? I'm telling you, she's got like cursed. She's cursed. Did you see the clip of her large tip? People were bashing Senna because she did it on camera stream. Does it even matter whether on stream or not? No. Well, first of all, somebody tweeted and said it was $5,000, and she retweeted or she replied and said, "I don't know why you guys are saying it was $5,000. It wasn't. It was just a big tip." I don't think it matters. And also, like, I think people know the difference between people that go out. There are a lot of content creators on, like, they're like TikTokers and YouTubers who they will go out and give money to like people in need and hold the camera in their face, and that is what they want. Like there is a difference between somebody that goes out and does that and somebody that is live and does that. And there have been lots of other streamers that have done that, but the difference between them and Cinna is that they're guys, and everybody goes, "Oh." So, I don't know. I'm gonna tip a server 1K and see the reaction, and then I'm gonna cancel it. She's acquired haters on her values too. Listen, the internet does not like when a woman is thriving in the content space. They do not like it. And she's had some good takes about other creators too, publicly, and people don't like that either. So, you know, women aren't allowed to have opinions, God forbid. Classic case of needing to find anything to complain about. Yeah, I mean, you know, God forbid that they try to thrive in a man's world. I hate to see a woman win. Personally, I love it. Call me crazy. Personally, I love it. Thoughts on the Pokimane stuff? I don't know the Pokimane stuff, so probably no thoughts on it. Society just hates successful women. Yeah. I don't understand people that say women aren't funny. Well, we're not. So it's that, you know, fair and true. I personally have never made a joke, and I never would. I don't believe in that. Thoughts on LeBron's legacy? Not a single one. Go sports. Neither men or women are funny. Slugs are, though. True. Yep. It's the most unfunny content. I really try to keep it like dry and unfunny here as much as possible. Exclusively hear the unfunniest men saying that to be fair. Yeah, no. It's like, I don't think that women aren't funny. I think that you just can't see them as people, so you don't think that they can be funny. Women are a lot of things, but if you can't appreciate them because you're too busy being concerned about what they look like, I think that's on you. I was watching a video by Tara Mooney the other day, and I didn't know that the media and internet hates Anne Hathaway so much. Oh, I mean, I kind of did know that, but I never really thought about it. I love people who have a dry sense of humor. Every time I'm ever on other people's streams or YouTube videos, I have so many comments of people being really upset that I am dry. Like people are so upset about it, and it like doesn't really bother me, but I just get concerned a little bit for like people's ability to read between the lines. I have a condition where I will die if I laugh too hard. That's why I watch Sam's stream. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Okay, first of all, me and Caroline talked about this today. We really want to go to this. We want to go an IRL stream. It's probably not going to happen, but a girl can dream. Did you guys know March 23rd, there is a historical event happening in New Jersey? And it is Jonas Con. There will be karaoke, special guests, mini golf, Ferris wheel, trivia, art. Did I mention karaoke? And live performances. So if you're in New Jersey, please go to that. Because if I don't, this vlog would go crazy. I kind of thought about it. Like, I kind of thought about going, like, even if I told Caroline, I was like, Caroline, what if you, me, and Will went to Jonas Con dressed up as the Jonas Brothers? And she was like, oh my God, that's so funny. I think that even if she doesn't, like, I think I should just go and vlog it. Because a vlog called I Went to Jonas Con would be iconic. Like an overnight trip to New Jersey. And I'm not a Jonas Brothers fan, to be clear. I have a feeling it's going to be, if they have a ball pit, I will be so happy. The mall has a beast burger in the food court. Oh, perfect. Text behind the censored parts. Stop trying to read this. Better luck next time. Wait, really? Oh. Wait, does it actually say that? This one says better luck next time. You'll never guess. The first thing I thought when I saw that is I was like, I bet somebody could figure out what those say. I would be surprised if they sell 60% of the tickets. No, I think that it's memeable enough they'll sell a lot. Let's see, register for free now. Jonas Con. Register for free. So is it a paid event though? Do you have to do you register and then when they release the tickets, then you get to pay for the ticket? Is that how that works? Or it's not a free event. Oh, here's a letter. Perfect. February 12th. To our incredible fans. As a family, we have been reflecting a lot lately. It's been 20 years since we started this journey together. To us, it feels like just yesterday we were loading up our family minivan with a couple of guitars and copies of It's About Time CDs en route to afternoon performance at a local mall to play for anyone that would listen. We were chasing our dream to play music and connect with others in a deep way that only music can provide. We were teenagers then. Actually, Nick wasn't even old enough to get into a PG-13 movie. In the years that followed, you've given us 1,000 lifetimes of incredible memories. We wake up each day filled with gratitude that you've been on this 20-year journey with us. Together, we have celebrated wins, made mistakes, overcome obstacles, and grieved losses. Sophie Turner was one of the biggest mistakes on your choice letting her go. Put simply, we've all grown up together. It's seemingly impossible to put our appreciation into words. None of this would have been possible without you. You've shown up for us, rooted for us, encouraged us, and inspired us. We've made memories with you at our shows, bumped into you on the street, run into you at airports, and read your amazing stories on socials. We treasure our connection with you as much today as we did when we played our first show. We're celebrating this wild 20-year journey by doing what we love, and we can't wait to share it with you. 2025 will be a year of music. New Jonas Brothers music, solo music, a live concert album, and soundtrack. Nick returns to Broadway this spring for the last 5 years, and we are nearly wrapped on our holiday movie that we can't wait for you all to see. Expect a lot more announcements over the coming days and weeks. From the bottom of our heart, thank you. Here's to the next 20 years, and here's to doing it together. The best is yet to come. Kevin, Joe, and Nick. What about the other Jonas brother? The fourth Jonas. A holiday movie. The bonus Jonas. Okay, well, what happens if I register? Register today. All registered attendees will receive a JonasCon commemorative lanyard. Okay, you know what? I'm going to bookmark this and do it later. It's a little too much information to fill out while I'm live. Thank you, Vale. So true. You make a great point. Thank you so much for the resub. Imagine going... Like, it says... I'm sorry, but it says Ferris wheel. Like, I just need to know what a Jonas Brother Ferris wheel is. There's Jonas Brother mini golf. Like, what kind of event is this going to be? I hope their faces are on it. Do you think there will be a Jonas Brother ball pit? A lanyard, free lanyard. This sounds sick. It sounds awesome. Again, not a Jonas Brother fan. Jonas Brothers cheese and crackers. Jonas Brother golf. Jonas Brother pin the tail on the Jonas. Jonas Brother whack-a-mole. Jonas Brother impersonators. Jonas Brother impersonators. Jonas Brother impersonator memorial band. Jonas Brother funnel cake. Does the younger generation even care about them? Nope. Jonas Brother wax figures. Jonas Brother meetup. Thanks for the resub. It's a kissing booth, but it's just Jonas Brothers impersonators. The mall they're doing it at, also, they're doing it at a mall. Like in the parking lot of a mall. Guys, I have to go to this. I must know. The American Dream Mall. So, okay, so it's got like a water park and stuff in it. American Dream Mall. So it already has a Ferris wheel. What is this gonna be? Are they still a thing, or is it just... I think they're still a thing, but like because of pure motivation to be. Like, I think that I will say, I think the Jonas Brothers have done the absolute most to stay relevant, like, out of pure spite. I don't know. Because there's a lot of worlds where they could have... So if it's in a mall, I just need to know. I need to know, man. I need to know. Also, you know what's kind of crazy? It's in March, and they just announced it 2 days ago. Which means, how long have they been planning this? Because something like this should have been announced months ago. Oh, it's bookmarked, Soup. Like, which makes me wonder if it's going to be extra shit. I'd question if it was real if it wasn't tweeted from their official account. Seems like TanaCon type disaster in the making. Yeah, I agree. They are from a town near there. I'm from Jersey. I know all the lore. So they're doing it in their... Are they doing it in their hometown? They just logged on to TurboTax and realized they needed emergency fundraising. Yeah, I mean, like, that sounds like a really expensive thing to rent out an entire mall to have a, like, convention based around the Jonas Brothers. And they're not even charging for it, I don't think. I don't know. It says register. So I don't know if you register and then you have to pay for it, because they didn't put prices anywhere. Maybe the Ferris wheel is really pricey. Yeah, they probably... everything inside of it's going to be really expensive. We got to rise up and pay for this historical event. How is it free? I don't know. I would say scam, but they tweeted it. I mean, that doesn't mean it's not a scam, but I'm going to go to YouTube and look up the venue. American Dream Mall. Jonas Brothers are not popping like that. I don't know where the money is coming from.
I'm here today at the biggest mall in America. The second biggest mall in America. And there are water parks, there's a ski lift, there's a theme park, there's a Beast Burger. And I'm here today to answer the very important question, what?
This 3 million square foot complex was first imagined in 1996, back when, people went to malls. Building began in East Rutherford, New Jersey in 2004, and then 15 years of delays later, the American Dream Mall opened in late 2019. And in just a few months, the mall set a record for the most people ever not in a mall, because of COVID and everything.
Oh,
you remember. Yeah, so now this place is
no.
apparently losing hundreds of millions of dollars a year. So I figured I'd go explore the dystopian nightmare while I still can. Also, I need to get a Christmas present for my brother-in-law. So.
We as humans just should not have made it this far.
On the 4th day of Vlogmas, Koi Piso gave to me.
You know what I really want to go to also, because I think Ryan Trahan went to this. There's a Shrek Con that happens in, like, I don't remember where, once a year, and it's kind of nuts.
To the American Dream Mall. and getting a Christmas present for my brother-in-law. I went to this mall on a Friday in December, which should be like peak shopping time. I wouldn't say the mall is dead. I mean, there are people shopping, but also this mall couldn't be losing money at a faster rate, even if it started lighting
It's
piles
so
of cash on
fancy.
fire. So I don't really think I can say it's not dying.
Why is this more beautiful than nature?
So are they renting out the whole mall? Like, are the stores going to be open? Like, are they renting it out at night?
Unironically, I wish that nature like had stores around it. I guess that's kind of what we're going for. That's what like the whole point of industrialization is or something.
Santa! Santa's back there!
Shut up.
You see the Winter Wonderland?
If you're not being serious, I need you to stop the act because I don't joke about Santa.
I'm actually being so serious right now. I would never lie to you.
I actually can feel the Christmas magic. He's over there.
It's December 13th right now. Where is everyone?
Boy, I lied to you.
He's not even here?
I don't
You have
know
to
when
make a reservation.
I don't know when he comes out.
Why is he such a diva this year?
Should we
I
ask
wonder if
him?
the
I need to see the Ferris wheel. I need to see... What? There's snowboarding?
doing a gift exchange with my siblings, and I got assigned my sister's husband, brother-in-law, and he loves stores, but this is Old Navy. Wait, no, sorry, I read that wrong. This is the only indoor ski lift and snow resort in all of North America.
What?
And it's in this mall.
Is all of this going to be open? If you go to JonasCon, can you go skiing?
Of course. Wow, I don't even have words. You think you could build an igloo?
No, they're building an igloo.
Oh, they are. Did they just spawn in when I said that?
Oh, wait, hold on. That was crazy. That was like that, what's that game? Scribblenauts?
The original AI. How do you have all that, but you don't have Santa? Casually having a snowball fight in the mall.
Casually having an entire ski lift in the mall.
We decided to get dinner here, and because they have 82 restaurants in this place, we went to the H Mart to narrow down our options. They have an entire food court inside of the food
Mall
court.
is also in
and
the
I got-
least convenient place you could think of. It surrounds a now vacant arena across the street from the Giants and Jets Stadium, and it's off of a nightmare hall. What? Mall will 100% be open to the public during it.
I've never tried before.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
You know,
switch that
you
attitude.
turn Korean when you eat the Korean fried chicken.
I don't know if that's something I should post then. Trying Korean fried chicken for the first.
Okay. Sorry, kid. This is a great video, but I really need to see the Ferris wheel. What is in...
Wait, no, I'm more concerned with the slime, the splash of slime playground. I don't feel real, I don't feel real. Yeah, I seriously need to get away from this. It's like really evil over there. The Nickelodeon universe has about 30 rides and attractions, all themed around different Nickelodeon franchises. Ticket prices
I
can
don't
be
know if he
high,
ever
especially
shows
when
the
considering its size
Ferris
compared to
wheel, because I think it's
amusement parks
outside.
that, aren't in malls.
Yeah, it's like a Nickelodeon, which don't the Jonas Brothers have some sort of like affiliation with Nickelodeon? I saw a mini one inside. Yeah, but there's a big one on the outside. Nickelodeon theme park. I don't know, man. I feel like I have to go to JonasCon. I feel like I gotta go. This could be the next Wonka adventure, Willy Wonka experience. You know what I mean? JCon. Yeah. Like, there's no way where this is awesome. Like, there's no way where this is awesome. Right? Like, do you think that there's a world where I go and it's just fucking awesome? The Arena Football League hosted their championship game inside that mall. Inside of the mall? It's just a meet and greet. No, they have karaoke. You know what would be so awesome? And by awesome, I mean shit. Like, all this stuff that they're advertising is just stuff that already exists in the mall. So, like, karaoke. Like, there's just a karaoke bar in there. DJ sets. Camp Rock. The Camp Rock bar. Jonas Pizza. exclusive merch, Ferris wheel, mini golf. I think these things they just haven't decided yet. What if nobody turns up and it's just you and the Jonas Brothers? That could be like Camp Rock. Guys, what if they do this? What if they do this? What if they do this through the mall? Wow, she's really good. Can you make one of those for us sandwich fans to do whenever there is some sort of event? Yeah, I got you. Can I be honest? Yeah. I've never seen most of Camp Rock. I know I watched it in its entirety, but all I remember is the stuff that I've seen from clips. Do you guys want to watch the SNL musical that they just posted 43 minutes ago? I forgot to tell you guys this. I was driving down the road, right? And I'm sitting at a stop sign and a car pulls up next to me and I kind of just like look over and there's no driver. It was one of those Waymo cars, you know? The ones that are automatic and don't have drivers. And there's a guy sitting in the back seat, like, you know, and I haven't seen one of those in LA before. And I'm just sitting there looking like, God, there's no driver. They're completely empty. And then the light turned green and it went whoop, and I was like, how do you order one? I don't know. Maybe it's Uber or something. I learned math from watching Sam. Thanks. That was a freestyle, by the way. Just saying. Question. David Spade is cool or not cool? I know he dates like 23-year-olds, which is, you know, it's David Spade. I think he's cool. Is he cool? Okay, because I really want him to be cool in like kind of like a B-list celebrity way, but I'm not sure if he is cool. I don't know him. No, I mean like publicly. Can I be like, I want to invite David Spade to my birthday? Or do I not do that? He's coming on the podcast. We should get David Spade on the podcast. You know what we should say? We should say we're not having guests on the podcast until we get David Spade. He's more often than not cool. Okay. Maybe I should tweet at David Spade. Be like, David Spade, I have a podcast. We've never had a guest on before. Please.
Pete, before you turn your back on New York, remember what this city gave you. Herpes? No.
Oh my God. Okay, sorry that I keep pausing. What if I got David Spade on the podcast, but I didn't tell Caroline, and then I just was like, hey, by the way, we're having a guest on today, and she was like, what? And then David Spade walks in. She would be so mad because she didn't get to prepare, but it would be so funny. That was pretty good. Remember what you said about Lin-Manuel Miranda teaching math? It reminded me of this.
I feel like this is a good segue into my point about how Drake's songs are written like they're for Broadway.
All I care about is money in the city that I'm from. Nigga, I'm on one.
You turn up.
All I care about is money in the city that I'm from. Nigga, I'm on one.
That's true. That's true. Good old Drake. God, golly. He does definitely sound like he's maybe it's just Hamilton, but I want to watch also Steve Martin's whatever, his intro. Yeah, here this is. I want to watch this. He's monologuing. Yeah, I want to watch this. And I think is aged pretty gracefully, and it might be due to the fact that he's had white hair for so long that, like, you know, we haven't seen his hair go gray, but he looks the same as I remember him in my head. Like, I think if I went back and I looked, he'd probably look like, but yeah. Guess how old he is. 72. 60. I feel like he's older than, I was gonna say 60s, but I feel like it's older than that. He says it in the monologue. It's like he's a safe bet for like a monologue and stuff, because he just, yeah, you know what I mean? He's a safe bet. Like, is he gonna make me piss my pants laughing? No, I don't think he's ever made me piss my pants laughing. But like, his delivery will always be like very strong, you know? I love them in Only Murders in the Building. I watched a good amount of that. I couldn't stay fully locked in, but I watched a good amount of that. There's some musical performances that look pretty good. Oh, I want to watch this because I saw a clip of it. What's the next? I see Amy Poehler and Tina Fey, and that surely was pretty good, right? Surely that had to be pretty funny. They're pretty good together. It hit. Okay, we'll watch that one. It's got a lot of views already.
Ladies and gentlemen.
Hello, Raiders. Hello. Sean, you tweeted something today. I assume it was today. And I read the tweet and I was like, I remember, because that was a reply that somebody had made, I think, on my post. And I read it and I was like, fuck, that's on one of mine, huh? How was stream? What'd you guys do? We're watching SNL clips off the YouTube until we get banned. I don't know. Bring back the pipes. Did the pipes not work? Are they not? Are they muted? That's weird. They're on the same thing as the alerts. I'm getting all of the alerts. They did go off. Oh, okay. I'm getting all of the alerts redone. Lord Spew is animating a Blarney animation for the sub alert. So, and then I'm going to just kind of like freshen up all the other ones. But yeah, it's gonna be really cool. I don't know what he's doing. He gave me some ideas and I was like, just whatever you want. So he's making a little Blarney animation, which will be really cool. So yeah, I just haven't redone the alerts for fucking years. I don't know. So we're just gonna spruce them up a little bit, make them a little less jarring while also really cool, you know? Thanks for the raid. Yeah, we're just hanging out. We're looking at some of these clips from the thingy, and then talking about other internet stuff, and then probably play some games. So funny. And then I just haven't heard about him for years. Is he just like not doing anything? Is he like, yeah, Two Ferns, but is that even still going? I don't know. Every once in a while I see an old clip, but what happened to him? He's doing VA stuff. He might have just slowed down on purpose. I think a lot of people, I mean, Hollywood just ain't it, you know? He was in Murder in the Building. Okay. I always thought he was so funny. Like, I don't know. I miss Between Two Ferns. I always liked that one. The Louis C.K. Produce Clown TV show is the last thing I remember. Oh, interesting. Murder in the Building, 7 episodes. This was my favorite bit that they did so far. That was good. I don't know. I'm looking at views to kind of just see like which ones. This one has 200,000. But this is a classic one, right? This is like a really classic one. Weekend Update. Oh, wow. Okay. That'll be interesting. Black Jeopardy has 400,000. He was on Comedy Bang Bang a couple weeks ago, so I think he's coming back into the fold a little bit more. Yeah, I mean, you see that. He definitely gives the vibe of somebody that would really not want to fuck with, like, the what's the word I'm looking up? Peripheral Hollywood stuff. Weekend Update was really great. I mean, that's, like, the most classic, right? Let's watch this. Are you guys cool with watching these? Everybody vibing with that? I just realized my speaker was still on. Okay, cool. Because I wouldn't watch these on my own. Like, I just, like, probably wouldn't get around to watching them on my own. So I'm happy to this. My goodness. My goodness. Okay, we watched this one. We watched this one. Okay. These are all from tonight. The ones from tonight start... When did it start? When did it, like, time-wise? I'm looking for the ones that have the highest views because I'm assuming those are the ones that people look for. I've been cackling. No, they've all been really good. We watched the monologue. Okay, yeah. Have you watched the Super Happy Fun Time Hour sketch? No. There's some that don't hit. Yeah, I don't want to watch the ones that don't hit. We don't have to watch all of them, but do Scared Straight. This one. They did SNL on a Sunday. That's what I'm saying, man. Surely it's because they recorded it on a Saturday, right? They did it today for ratings. It's already confirmed. Oh, okay. Watch it on Peacock. I don't want to do that because that feels a little bit risky. A little risky. Was the Scared Straight one funny or no? Yesterday was all music performances. In Memoriam, I bet that one is rough. Adam Sandler. I wonder if a lot of guests couldn't do Saturday either. I mean, yeah, who knows? It was decent. In Memoriam was funny but sad too. Really? Was it like remembering? I do want to watch the Good Night. It's only 3 minutes. Just for the heck of it. The Sandler song is good. I want to watch it just because I feel like Adam Sandler doing songs is... That was sweet. Do a refresh. Can you do an Adam Sandler impression where he's playing the character of a streamer? I don't think I've ever done an Adam Sandler impression. I've never done an Adam Sandler impression. It's funny though. Scared Straight was also solid. I'm pretty shit at impressions unless I have a specific really good one. You just say, I'm a streamer. You do Jennifer Coolidge. Being a streamer. You're good at Jennifer Coolidge and Elmo. Yeah, I have specific things I can say though, and then you get outside of that, like, oh my god, what a fantastic stream. God, oh my god, all of these subs for me? Wow. Wow, that's incredible. You guys all want to give me money for this? I don't even have my tits out. Wow. That was good. I gotta get her facial expressions. Whilst you're doing impressions, shut up. Is that a prime? I remember being in my prime. God, my boobs looked real good. You made me want to gift sub real bad. What is happening? I don't. I'm on my impression arc. New podcast guest, but it's just you being Jennifer Coolidge. I have to. She has like a facial expression. Wow, 10 gifted? That's more than I have in my bank account. But they start to like morph, you know? Like if I do Jennifer Coolidge for too long, it turns into Ash Ketchum for some reason. Pikachu. You can go from Jennifer Coolidge to Ash Ketchum really quickly. Wow, Pikachu. Thanks for the 10 gifted. Thank you for the 10 gifted. I appreciate it. He's got a squint and sort of pucker. Wow. Incredible. Jennifer Coolidge pipeline is a classic, if and only if you're Sam. I got Jennifer Coolidge. I have Elmo. I have Trump. I have... That's about it. I don't know. I can do Caroline, but that's... Can you remake this one?
Please, these gays, they're trying to murder me.
No! That's so funny. Did you guys watch her speech at, was it the Golden Globes? It was so funny. Totally unscripted. Can you do the Caroline offended scoff, please? The Caroline offended scoff. Ah! No! What? Like that? Have you seen her real voice? No? What? Next you're gonna tell me Markiplier's voice isn't even that deep. That's exactly her. I do a good Caroline impression. Guys, what's going on? What? It's not working. Why isn't it working? Guys, I don't understand what's going on. It's all broken. Do the Trump impression? I do the Trump impression all the time. I overdo the Trump impression. Why isn't it working? And then she just sings, but I can't do that.
Hey, good to see you. How are you?
Oh, this is good.
Any chance we could do for the Globe's Instagram? Sure. What do you want? Right over here. Right over here. So it's a little less. We're hustling here. Lovely to see you. I am the most ginormous fan of yours. Oh, and really? Can I borrow this? I do a bit on stage where I do Jennifer Coolidge after sipping on a cold drink.
So you want me to take a sip?
Well, I was going to do a new review.
And then what do I do?
Oh, God. Oh.
Oh,
Is
awkward.
it terrible?
Wait,
Oh.
I think we should reverse it.
Okay, so
It's hard to
we
watch.
should get you another one. We should get a new glass. Well, how would you act it out then? Coolidge takes a cold drink.
I'll take a sip and I won't like it.
Okay.
And then
Okay.
And then what will you do?
Well, I'll just there we go. This is a glass for you.
Oh,
so this is Jennifer Coolidge after sipping on a cold drink. Oh God. Oh God. It's not bad. It could be worse. Oh God, I feel. Do you think it is good or no?
It's very good. Yeah, you're right.
Oh, she's such a good sport, but ouch. God, I hate that. I hate watching stuff like that. Like, it's like, ouch, it hurts me. It hurts me. Can you do an impression of your other friend? Oh, is that no, my Roadcaster Pro. He does this to so many celebs. He just walks up and does an impression of them. Like, he does good impressions. I think I've seen him before, but what? Like, if somebody did an impression of me to me, I would be like, okay, what do you do, you know? It's gotta be so cringe to listen to someone do an impression of you. I know, because it's like, even if you're not upset about it, you still are like, well, what am I supposed to do? Because I'm me, so it's not like I can one-up the impression. Except for Eddie doing Tracy Morgan tonight. I haven't seen Eddie Murphy do much either. I don't know. I mean, he probably is just kind of retired, I guess. I don't know. Do you have a Hassan impression? No. Nah. He did Beverly Hills Cop 4. I didn't even know didn't know this was happening. His bad impression is fine. It's more cringe how he doesn't know to give. Well, it's like you do an impression for them and then what? Like you have to kind of give them something to riff off of instead of just doing an impression and then being like, how was that one? What'd you think about that one? That was pretty good, huh? Whenever I watch Saturday Night Live, I always wish that I had more theater training because I would love to do more like sketch comedy like that, but I don't really feel like I have like very good stage presence. And so I wish that I had had more practice. Stand-up practice. I've written so many stand-up routines and I have yet to even try to go do it. Someone does this sandwich impression, you probably have to do an after every sentence. You just have to be really dry. I don't even really have things that I do really. Like, I think that's what's part of a good character is being able to be impressionable. Like some of the most like well-known characters of all time, people can do impressions of them. I don't have specific mannerisms, which I think is kind of important, but I'm also not a comedian. I'm just a streamer, so. Like you do have or would have good stage presence. I just need to practice more, you know? Because I do think I have good comedic timing. I just, you know, if you are nervous, your comedic timing without confidence doesn't hit as hard. Like comedic timing needs confidence to kind of like really. It's so easy to see when someone is nervous. Right. I mean, all of these that we've watched, pretty much everybody in them like had some sort of like slip, like, you know, they messed up, they missed the line and they did it with confidence. So it doesn't even matter. You know what I've always wanted to do, though? I've always wanted to write jokes because I do think that I could write jokes for somebody else really well. Like, I think I could write a comedy routine and hand it to somebody else, and it would be okay. Let me know live. We actually already did a live show. It was one of the first things we did. Can you open up a notepad right now and make some jokes? No. I would much rather be in the writer's room. Oh, you would be good at it. You'd be good at it. I think I could deliver a routine better than write one. Not that I could necessarily do either. I think I could do one or the other. I don't know. I think I could do any of it if I really tried. I just haven't been put into situations to do just like classical like comedy like SNL, but I think I have tools. I should exercise them. Give us a knock knock joke. No, man. No, man. Oh, I want to look at the red carpet for that. Good vid. Good link. Good link. How did you time that so well? I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Sometimes you just click buttons and the rest pans out. The hardest part of stand-up is getting up there the first time. I would sign up to go somewhere that nobody would know who I am, and I wouldn't tell anybody that I did it. I think I'm on you are on Flying RC TikTok. That's the second Flying RC TikTok you've done. It's fine. I mean, there's worse things to be on. All right, we're not going to take very long doing this. I'm going to not rush through, but I'm not going to. Usually we're like, well, it'll take forever, but let me open this bitch up. Also, a little bit bigger. Nah, you know, most of the outfits, that's a nice dress. Most of the outfits for this were boring because I think that was the dress code. I think the dress code was like black tie. Miley looked good. Pete Davidson, I don't know, man. It's without the tattoos and looking like he just woke up. It just doesn't hit as much for me. Yeah, they're supposed to go boring. I don't really like that dress very much. I do like this Gaga hair. The bangs and the black hair. I do like this. I thought that it was a wig, which maybe it is, but this is the second time she's rocked it. The little bangs, yeah. Scarlett Johansson, yep. Don't like the dress, but you know, whatever. The dresses have been kind of flops for me. It does look like it was a tuxedo black tie. That's ugly too. What's going on? Great dress. This is a great dress. However, this is like the most predictable Sabrina Carpenter dress. She didn't take any gambles here. Meryl Meryl's going cash lately. She's been going real cash, which I'm fine with. I like this. I did see a video of like this guy. Let me see if I can find it. It was kind of a hard watch. It was this guy.
Wee suck fart fairy hairy poopy scooby peep.
Sweeping in front of Meryl Streep. Meryl Sweep. He was like cleaning the carpet and they were like, get out of the way. You know what's funny? I could be misinterpreting this, but she like went in to help, it seemed like. She's like, oh, let me help. You need help? I feel like she felt really bad about that. Like just watching her mannerisms, I feel like she was like, oh fuck, like did that seem pretentious? It's funny. I'm confused. It was just, you know, the angle that I saw was it was the other angle, and it was just funny because this guy came out to sweep and there was a bunch of people here that were like really like, get the fuck out of the way, and she was like, oh, it's fine. Yeah, I was just trying to do his job really quick, and you can't really see the like paparazzi and everybody right here, but people were like telling him to get out. Until Sam sees Emma Stone's dress. I saw a photo of her with her pockets full of popcorn, which is so awesome. Black tie. Yeah, there it is. I didn't realize that she came like that. I thought that that was something she just did while she was there. That's kind of fun. This dress has pockets. That's so good. I wonder if you could eat the popcorn. You know, there's popcorn everywhere. Was she the popcorn person? Like, was the popcorn maybe not there until she showed up? Or did she not bring popcorn and that just was, she just did that? Yeah, the guy was sweeping her popcorn. Wow. Wow. Classic. Oh, that's a nice dress. I don't think she was wearing that on stage. Maybe she was. That's a good look. I don't know. It looks fine. It's it's almost a little much seeing everybody else's outfits. It's the first one that's been interesting, so I was like, yeah, not with the earrings. I don't know. The red with that blue, just there's not another piece of red or another piece of blue, so it just kind of is like, why? Miles Teller? Oh, I like that fit. Maybe I don't, actually. I don't like, it kind of looks like circus a little bit. I don't like the, what do you call this thing? Is this the cummerbund or something? What is the name of that? I don't like that. Everything else is good. Cummerbund, yeah. I do like, I guess you could consider this a pantsuit. Nice. Nice. Will Ferrell. Nice. Everybody looks nice. I'm not seeing anything crazy. She's so funny. Gosh, they really did round up like all of Hollywood, didn't they? Gosh, that's a great dress. Actually, this is my favorite one so far. She wore that dress. The dress was on. I was asked to do the opening monologue, but I graciously declined. Right. Thank you for giving Steve Martin the chance to shine. Okay. No, but I do like Kristen Wiig, so I'll give her the pass. But also, what's with the random flower? You know what? What the hell? I fear Jenna never misses. Nah, she's good. Keke Palmer looks great. Pedro, this is a nice fit. I like this. This is fun. I like the shirt. I like the belt. This is, you know what this is giving? It's giving, who does he play in Game of Thrones? Which I feel like everybody forgets he was in Game of Thrones. Dorne, King of Dorne, or whatever. Prince of Dorne. Oberon, yeah, Martell. This is kind of reminding me of that. Maybe if it was a little bit more yellow. When me and Brody watched Game of Thrones, I didn't tell him that Pedro Pascal was coming up, and so when he was coming up, I was like excited. And then the first scene you see him in is such a funny scene too. So he was like, "What?" And I was like, "Yeah. Yeah." She was so funny. She was really funny in the skit that she did with the service dog. That was a good one. Liked that. That's a nice dress. Oh, I like this fit. I don't know if yellow is the move here, but Malcolm McRae, who is this person? Crazy cheekbones, by the way. That is some crazy Giga Chad cheekbone moment. Yeah. Handsome Squidward looking ass. Good movie, just watched it. Which movie? Northman. Dog really looked like it didn't want to be there, but no worse than I thought. And sure. Yep. Look at this swirly. Ooh, that orange. Natalie Leon. I don't know what Orange is the New Black, and then she's done some other stuff that I think has been really good, but I pretty much have only seen her in Orange is the New Black. Is Orange is the New Black still running? Oh, one of the Property Brothers. Russian Doll, that's one right. Is Orange is the New Black? Is that still running, or it ended? Did it end well or no? Because I loved it, and then like I just one episode I was like, okay, I'm bored. I think it was when Poussey, when she died, I was like, I think that was the moment where I was like, I don't really think I like any of the characters left. Like, there was no characters after that I really cared about that much, and so, yeah. Spoilers? Well, yeah, well, GG's. I got bored when they moved to the new prison. Yeah, I didn't even watch it that far. I just didn't really care about the other characters. And I think that, because all the other characters, I think, were just bad. Like, she was the only one that I felt hopeful for, and I think the other characters I was like, I just don't really care, because I think they all just turned into like kind of bad. Yeah, she's married to the Property Brother, or dating. I don't know. They might be married. I think they're married. Just such a funny mashup. Sarah Silverman in the cheetah print. All right. Sure, why the hell not? God, these are all really talented people, but I do not think that the dress code, that's kind of cute. They definitely, oh, that's a great pantsuit. Don't care about James Franco. That's a great pantsuit. I don't know who this is, but that's a good one. I love a pantsuit. I'll say this all day long. Oh, that's cute. I love this, like, simple dress with collar. That's cute. I love that. Yeah, pantsuit. If you don't pantsuit your way into the next event you go to, we riot. Oh, I will try. I will do everything in my power to try to find a pantsuit. Oh, that's a fun dress. Huh. Have you guys heard Andy Samberg talk about his wife? Because the bar is high. Let me see if I can find the exact TikTok that I watched.
We got
Andy Samberg talking about wife. Yeah, I think this is the specific TikTok that I watched. I think. This one has 1 million views, so I'm assuming.
It's okay. I love talking about Joanna. She's my favorite person.
There we are.
Yep.
That's me and my wife.
There you are.
Who's your best friend, Andy? My wife.
Best person to be stuck on an island with.
My wife.
If anyone ever wants to feel happy and deeply emotional, they can just think about Joanna.
Best concert I ever went to was, that's tough. Probably Joanna Newsom, my wife.
My wife bought me a cell animation of Princess Mononoke. Does that count?
It definitely does.
Yeah, that's one of my most prized possessions.
That's so cool.
Yeah.
A song by my wife that I love. Well, I love all her songs. Not just saying that either.
And of course, my beautiful and incredible wife, Joanna, who I love so much.
He's a wife guy.
I love talking about Joanna. She's my favorite person.
There we are.
Yep.
That's me and my wife.
There you are.
He's a wife guy. Big wife guy. You know, everybody remembers Andy Samberg from something different. Andy Samberg, I remember from Lonely Island. And that's who Andy Samberg is to me. Lonely Island guy. Lonely Island is first, yep, then Brooklyn. Yeah, see, I didn't watch Brooklyn Nine-Nine, but I did watch Lonely Island music videos. Yeah. Hot Rod, true. I don't know him from Hot Rod, but I did watch Hot Rod eventually, but not before I watched Lonely Island. Did you see his performance with Gaga recently? It's the first suggestion that came up. Yeah, they did it at SNL on Friday. Oh, is it good? It's got 1.9 million views 2 days ago. About SNL is all of the wigs and how good they are. Like, I saw so many wigs and I would go, is that their real hair? The wigs, whoever's on like wig duty for SNL, it's also so funny because people in the 2000s had this like hyper fixation on whether or not Lady Gaga had a penis. So her like wearing the box is so good too. Like they would ask her in interviews and she was like there's that one interview where she gets asked and she's like, okay, what if I do? And like they're like, okay. I didn't watch the Lady Gaga Hot Ones. Was it good? I kind of want to watch that. Yeah, I should be like, maybe. Like, next question. Anderson Cooper asked. Yeah, that's who it was. Such a base response. Oh, yeah, she just was like so... I mean, I wonder if I can find it. Gaga, Anderson Cooper. Penis? It's weird.
There was that rumor that you had a male appendage, that you were a hermaphrodite, and you joked about it on the stage last night.
Maybe I do.
But it's interesting.
Would it be so terrible?
But it's interesting. A lot of artists would immediately put out some sort of a statement saying this is absolutely not true. You have fun with it.
Why the hell am I going to waste my time and give a press release about whether or not I have a penis? My fans don't care, and neither do I.
So good. She's just like, okay. Like, all right. This interview lives in. Also, the fact she's eating. I don't even know what she was eating, but she was just so unbothered. So good. She was so good. She is still good, but I loved that she always was. She was always just like unbothered. She ate. Oh, she ate. Yep, she ate. It was ice, yeah.
So, do you recognize any of these?
Yes, I think I have seen this. For the record, I've never seen this show, but I think I have. It's classic. Classic, man. Classic. Yeah, he's good. Andy Samberg, man. Did you guys hear about the anglerfish? No? So small, so sad. Please no. I can't take it. I can't hold this pain inside. I need to share it. Tack, thank you so much for the 21. No? So small. So petite. He wanted to go to the sun. He wants to go to the sun. Yeah, the art edits. This is the one that I saw that made me cry. I literally just started crying. So, for reference, if you don't know, there was a, let me open the article about it. There's a New York Times article. There was a deep sea anglerfish, which if you don't know what an anglerfish is, it is one of those creatures, like there's one in Nemo, big scary creature with a light that hangs right here, that was found on the surface going up to the surface of the water. Now, these fish live so deep in the ocean that for a fish to come up to the surface where there is any light at all is incredibly weird. The article says, here's the New York Times like video that they have on their thingy. Deep sea anglerfish. So this is a video of the fish. The fish was tiny, quite small. Black sea devil anglerfish like this one usually live at depths from 200 to 2,000 meters where little to no light. Live specimens in the wild are rarely witnessed by humans. Because you have to go down there to get one, and we're just not going down there. So, like, we've seen videos and pictures, but, like, we don't ever see live ones. So anyways, there was some researchers that were, I don't know where this was. I'll read the article to you guys. I'm just gonna read the whole thing. It's not that long. Strange things live in the depths of the ocean. Even the light of the sun cannot penetrate the inky blackness below. The pressure of the water above is crushing, and yet life somehow survives, adapted to that strange world. I wonder what the skeleton of that fish is that it can withstand the amount of pressure. Like, I wonder anatomically how it is able to live down there. Many of the fish there are partly luminescent to attract prey. They are omnivores, making up for the lack of food at those depths by having big mouths, sharp teeth, and a desire to eat almost anything. It's a world alien to our own, with creatures seldom seen by human eyes. But now, at least one fearsome fish from the depths has made a surprise appearance a lot closer to the surface, where it was spotted and filmed late last month. A black sea devil anglerfish was sighted near the surface about 2,000 meters off the coast of Tenerife in the Canary Islands, which are part of Spain, by scientists with Chondric Tenerife, a group that normally researches sharks. This fish, with devil in its name, is no friendly guppy or koi. It is black as the depths in which it normally lives. Its teeth look like razors. Its lidless eyes staring forward seem to have remorseless cruelty. Its mouth, perpetually open, frankly looks as if it wants to swallow you and everything you hold dear. One positive for nervous swimmers planning to trip to the Canary Islands: the fish is only about 6 inches long. It also has a less scary alternative name, the humpback anglerfish. And why does this fellow look so unusual? The deep sea is a very different environment from surface waters, said Ben Frabel, the senior collection manager of marine vertebrates at the Scripps Institution of Oceanography in Southern California. The organisms that live there are very uniquely adapted and to us look very different. The fish's ultra-black body is for camouflage in the deep ocean. A lot of organisms are producing light. They glow kind of like lightning bugs. You don't want to advertise yourself. With food scarce, these fish don't know when they are getting their next meal. They're not great swimmers, more like a spider in a web. They're waiting for something to come to get them. To come to them. Of the sea devil, he said, it's pretty much evolved to be a giant head. Chondric Tenerife credited Leia Valor, a marine biologist, with the discovery. It told the Spanish newspaper Marca that the team had observed the fish for several hours, but that the fish, which normally lives roughly 200 to 2,000 meters deep, was already injured and did not survive. It was like a dream come true, David Yarabogunya, a photographer with the group, told National Geographic. When I was a kid, I had a book with some deep sea creatures and I loved the illustrations. They were crazy to me. The animals didn't look real. Mr. Frabel, who was not involved in the discovery, described the find as not shocking, but certainly uncommon. It's amazing that they were able to capture it on film. Why was it so far above its natural habitat? Was it lost, curious, or something more disquieting? Scientists speculated that the fish's roaming might have resulted from illness, an unusual current, or its fleeing a predator. A lot of things could be going on. The animal could have been in distress or worked its way into shallow water accidentally or was being pursued by a predator. He said in that video the fish appeared stressed, sick, or injured. Where the anglerfish normally lives, it is not well lit, and it is very likely that in shallow water the fish is virtually blind. No doubt many will recoil from the frightening fish seen in the video, but Mr. Frabel has a plea. They live in a very different environment. They're going to look weird, he said, but they're not gruesome or horrific. People don't see them as valuable to protect as a panda bear, he lamented. And yeah, there's I'll show you like some pics of them. But there's been some memes, I guess you'd call them memes, that just have absolutely like broken my heart. This is one of the first ones that I saw. And for my last day, I will go see the sun. And so people are just saying that this fish, like, its one dream was to swim to the surface and to see the sun. I saw a quote that was like, yeah, this one. She finally saw a light she didn't create. And I was like crying. I was like laying in bed crying, thinking about this poor anglerfish that was just going towards the sun like a fucking Disney movie. Someone at Disney is like, you know what I mean? But it's crazy because, yeah, the fish was only like, I don't know, this big, like very small. And it's crazy that they happened to run into it. You know what I mean? Like, fuck. Article makes me kind of mad because the scientist says they're not bad, but it starts saying it looks like it wants to eat your dreams. They're scary looking. I mean, they're like, it's a scary looking creature. The anglerfish voiced by Jack Black. Please no. Please no. How often do you think this happens and we don't see it? I don't know. I mean, it surely has. Anything we've ever seen has probably happened and we haven't seen it. But yeah, man, people are gonna get tattoos of this fish. She died witnessing a beauty she never knew existed. Well, yeah, I mean, their eyes are not adapted for light, so she probably died, like, getting flashbanged, but... Warmth. This fish tattoo with stars in their tail going to the stars. I'd get an anglerfish tattoo, it's metal as fuck. The fish tattoo is, she felt the warmth, yeah. I mean, I wonder if fish get the bends. You know, did she like I just want to know like how I want to watch a video about them. I need to understand what the like how these fish are. True facts about the anglerfish. This video has 23 million views. Why does this video have so many views? Like it's 12 years old. It's from 12 years ago. Z Frank, I don't know who that is.
Here we will learn true facts about the anglerfish. The female anglerfish comes in many shapes, colors, and shades of ugly. It's like a rainbow of ugly. The male anglerfish is tiny by comparison, like a tiny little baby. He attaches himself to the female by biting her and then digesting part of his face so he fuses with her flesh. He then atrophies, losing his digestive organs, brain, heart, and eyes, and winds up nothing more than a pair of gonads, which release sperm when needed. Hey there, pretty lady. Nice gonads. To the female anglerfish, the human male is a very loud, annoying, and unnecessarily complicated pair of gonads. The anglerfish is a master of disguise, hiding itself among the sand and rocks of the ocean floor. Here, an anglerfish compares its camouflaging skills with that of a flounder, also a master— Holy crap, did you— what the fuck? To hunt, the anglerfish waves things in front of its mouth that its prey is attracted to. Here, the anglerfish waves a lovely pashmina shawl, just the size for an unsuspecting shrimp. Here, another one presents a lovely pair of leggings. And here, a decorative hat feather. Sadly, the shrimps and their vanity pay the ultimate price. Death. The deep sea
is so
anglerfish
12
collects
years ago
glowy
coded.
bacteria in its wavy thing to create a tiny little light. Because it's dark as hell down there, and someone needs to light up that pretty, pretty lady.
That was not informational. God damn it. Jesus Christ. Honey Badger energy. Yeah, dude, I forgot about that video. Okay, I do want to watch this National Geographic one. Deep sea anglerfish.
It lives in total darkness at depths of up to a mile below sea level, and what has been referred to as the midnight zone. Down here, don't be afraid of the dark. Be afraid of the light. The light is a lure. The lure is created by bioluminescent bacteria that live inside the angler. It drifts through the water, flashing its beacon, waiting for something to...
If it's bacteria, this might be a stupid question. How does the bacteria get into there always? Like, do you see what I'm saying? Are they born with the bacteria in them? Like, does their body create the bacteria? Or like, do you see what I'm saying? Same way it gets in you when you're born, probably. Bacteria can be formed in the body. Oh, your body can make bacteria? I guess in my head, bacteria is like a thing that's in dirt. You know what I mean? Hey, John. Thank you for the resub. I appreciate it. Bacteria is also in the ocean. Well, that's what because in my head, I'm like, okay, so the bacteria is in the ocean, and then I'm like, is it just everywhere? And then they at some point get it, or like, do they get one of that bacteria somehow, and then do you guys understand like the confusion, I guess? They might be born with it from their parents. That's what I was thinking. Like maybe like it's just a bacteria that gets genetically passed down, you know? And mom passed on her light and has to live in darkness. Apex, tell us. I assume you know. I do usually check to see what Apex says about a lot of things. He does have a file cabinet of random knowledge. Imagine if you lost your bioluminescence bacteria before a party. The concept of like a parent fish giving their child their light is also so poetic. Like this fish is incredibly like Tumblr coded. I get it, like they turn bacteria into the ocean, the light somehow. Yeah. Look up how koala bears give their babies their gut bacteria. Oh.
To take the bait.
Don't look that up,
This
they
squid
eat shit.
thinks it's found an easy meal. A fatal mistake.
Oh, metal.
The squid was smaller than the angler, but had it been bigger, the anglerfish is prepared. This far down, meals are few and far between, so to make the most of every opportunity, this anglerfish has evolved a distending jaw and expandable stomach. Want more weird? We have it. This is a black devil angler. A female, to be precise. She is after this fish. It's not a meal, it's her mate. This is the male black devil angler.
That
A specialized scent
so much
organ
different.
locks in on the ladies. If it's difficult to find food this deep, it's even more difficult to find a girlfriend. Deep-sea anglerfish solve the problem
guys,
by
it's not
having
just you.
extremely clingy relationships and never letting go.
Like she's just like, she does it all.
Thank you, deep-sea anglerfish, for bringing so much weirdness
that one
into
looks
our
like it's
lives.
stitched together. Wow. Huh. Thank you, deep sea anglerfish. Wow. I'm proud of her. You know what? I think the deep sea anglerfish may be my favorite animal. Like, I'm learning so much about it, and it is so cool. It is the most poetic. They pass on. Hold on, I want to read. What's this article you sent? I saw it. You know, anytime I see an article that looks like this, I immediately know it's going to be a tough read for me. Like, it looks like this. I'm just like, whoop, okay, here we go. Bard again, thank you for the year. Thank you for the year. Appreciate it. I think that auto posted was cool. Super Toaster, brand new Prime. Okay, I wanna find the part where. What did it say, Apex, about the bacteria? The relationship between bioluminescent bacteria and fishes is not unique. The light organ that houses these bacteria in the anglerfish constantly leaks bacterial cells. Oh, okay, here we go. The light organ that houses these bacteria in the anglerfish constantly leak bacterial cells into the surrounding ocean at the rate of about 10 cells per hour from colonies of about 10 cells per millimeter. By leaking these bacterial cells into the surrounding water, the progeny of the anglerfish are able to develop lures with the same bacteria. So they all kind of just, like, they have bacteria and they're just putting bacteria out so the other ones can make sure that they have the bacteria. Liv, thanks for the 20. I appreciate it. That's kind of interesting. I wonder if it's a constant, like if they have the bacteria, they're good, like, or if they constantly need to be taking it in, you know? Like, is it like once they get the bacteria, they can produce it for the rest of their life, like, within themselves? Not sure. Darian, thank you for the resub. You guys are coming in hot with the resubs. God of War scene of parents passing on light for the kids to live. Is this the second one? I never finished it. Whoa, that's cool. Is the second game comparable to the first one? Because I never finished it. I'd probably finish it off stream.
Stories are of no comfort. Take solace in knowing you did what you thought was best for your son's safety.
It was good.
These creatures know
I need to play it.
there is little choice for a parent.
Is it on
You are not alone.
Steam?
I'm not, am I? And now neither are they.
Yeah. I wonder if it would look good on my Steam Deck. Because I don't really like to play games like this. I mean, I guess I could play it on my Steam Deck, but like, these games are so beautiful. It'd be best to play it on my best. Yeah. You can stream it? Well, I don't want to. Oh, I see what you're saying. You can stream it. Okay. If I stream it to my Steam Deck, it looks better then because it's running on my PC, but then it's just streaming to my Steam Deck. Because I tried to play Baldur's Gate 3 on my Steam Deck, and it didn't really look that good, to be honest, which I was kind of disappointed because I heard that it looks really good, but it looked kind of bad. And so I was like, I did play the Monster Hunter World beta. Have you guys played the beta, Monster Hunter Wilds? Have any of you played it? I played it last night. It's very short, like an hour. It's good. If you played Monster Hunter Worlds, it felt like I was playing Monster Hunter Worlds. It's definitely worth a play. The character creation's like very extensive, which I love. I love doing character creation. So if you played Monster Hunter Worlds, there's a beta. The game comes out in like 10 days or 12 days or something like that. My PC handled it just fine. Yeah. I don't think I would stream it because I really don't think I could stream that game. I don't think my PC could do that, but playing wise, it was fine. Definitely a controller game. Do not play it with mouse and keyboard. It was so shit with mouse and keyboard. But I'm definitely gonna play it when it comes out. It looks really good. Whether or not the game is good, I could tell the mechanics. I think it's gonna be very similar to Worlds. My favorite genre is deep sea scientists live streaming and coming across goofy animals. What? I tried with mouse and keyboard and it was ass. It's like the aiming just doesn't feel, it feels like you're playing a controller game with a mouse and keyboard. It just doesn't feel good. I don't think it's a good one. And the controls are just very, for those of you that play Monster Hunter games, which weapon do you go with? Because I always pick longsword or katana, depends what you want to call it. Switch axe. Switch axe is like the coolest one, but I can't figure it out. Like it's a little too technical for me. Heavy bowgun for okay. The true heroes are the bagpipe players. Insect glaive. Do they have insect glaive in this one? Because I know that the insect glaive is one that they've kind of played around with and done different variations of it. Longsword in World, but I started with hammer in 3 and charge blade in 4 and Generations. I did bow and I plays Rise for a bit. Okay. I almost always choose like some sort of like longsword equivalent when I play games if there's options because it's fast. Longsword is like a dex build for Dark Souls. Like it's gonna hit hard, but it's still gonna have speed. I don't really like playing with weapons that are super strong but slow. I get really frustrated, especially since the Monster Hunter games, the combat, if you're somebody that's played Souls games and you go to Monster Hunter, it feels a little slow. The characters have a lot of like movement and like it's not a game that's got quick combat necessarily. Like it's a little slower. But this game felt like it had a little bit more technicality than even Monster Hunter Worlds with the aiming, which it was leaning a little more into aiming than the last one did. Missing a charge attack. Yeah, I felt like I was struggling to aim my sword. Having two one-handed axe better than one big axe. Never played them. They look cool, to be honest. Yeah, it's fun. I mean, the beta is free, so like if you want to try it, like I would just like run up the beta and I think that it's Monster Hunter games are overwhelming. I just want to say like the combat is not very intuitive. The controls will probably feel wrong. And there's a lot to them. There's a lot of items. The weapons are technical. They have a lot of different combinations. Like you can play a whole Monster Hunter game and not touch like a bunch of the sword combinations or weapon combos. RJ, thanks for the brand new sub. Appreciate it. But they're very fun and they're awesome to play with somebody else. Like if you have a friend or a buddy that you want to play through the whole game with, that is such a fun experience. They gave me perpetual shield with my heavy bowgun. I'm afraid of my own power. That's a good one. Yep. Wild seems to be trying to be better with newcomers by asking what kind of playstyles people prefer to suggest a weapon. Yeah, I think that my biggest piece of advice is like just go into whatever like training range they have and play around with all the weapons and just like really figure out what you want to do. Like, and if you're just like, oh my gosh, like I think that longsword is a really approachable weapon for people. The switch axe or whatever it was called is a more technical one, but that one's really fun. Yeah, and cats cook you a whole ass meal. That's true. You get a palico, so you get to like make your character, and then you make a palico, which is a cat that like basically is your little helper, and he like heals you. And yeah, longsword and bow are the best weapons for newbies to get into the game. Yeah, I think insect glaive can be a okay one for newbies. It's a little more technical, but I think it could be accessible. I think insect glaive is the most popular weapon. I'm pretty sure because it's fun combat, and you also, I think if you're somebody that does magic builds, you'll probably get some enjoyment out of the insect glaive. Did they bring back oils? I don't know because I just played the beta, so it didn't really get too deep into it. But yeah, are there support weapons? The bagpipe is like a weapon that you can play songs to help your teammates out, which is like it's like such a goated weapon to pick because, like in itself, it's like if you're playing solo, like I wouldn't play it, but if you have like a group of people that you're going to play through the whole game with and one person picks that, that's really cool. So if you're like a support main in other games and you're planning on playing it with other people, that's like a really cool one cuz you play this like bagpipe that improves everybody's stats like depending on what song you play. And you also get a little guy that you can ride too, which is cool. Song combos are really satisfying when you get the hang of juggling them all. Yeah, I've never even touched it. I don't even think I've ever held it. Like, never in any of my... I was just like, nah. Which is weird because I'm a support main usually for... Toss it here, this. You know, I love this thing. The outside of it, though, is a little bit... Trying to see how to describe it. It's picking up like all the little dirt and little hairs. Like, maybe kind of see. It's like picking up a lot of fuzz, and I don't really know how to clean it. And I hate that. And it also doesn't smell very good. It smells like rubber. What is it? When I got the slime. They sent this just as a freebie. It's like a little stress ball. I think it's got slime in it. It's a keyboard cleaner. -2. I've been rinsing it off. Do you just rinse it with water? I hate the smell. It smells bad. It doesn't smell good. I don't know if the slime inside smells like anything, but it smells like rubber. I think that, I don't know. Maybe they should have put some really good smelling slime inside, but it doesn't smell very good. Just waterworks. I do fuck with it though. I play with my slime sometimes, but if it gets on my hands, I have to go wash my hands. Did she just stretch? Hi. She went to the flea market today, and whenever people walk past her, they go, "Oh." Every once in a while, people will pet her. It's so powerful being the person at a thing with a dog. Because people, you know what's interesting? If you're a person that has a dog at a thing, like a flea market, farmer's market, park, whatever, people are so much more comfortable making eye contact with you because I think that they like want you to know that it's like they like your dog. Because I notice like people always will look at me when I have Oki because I think they're trying to like, oh, your dog's cute. I had an awkward interaction with this girl at the flea market, though. Her and all of her friends, they were like young, like maybe, probably not high school, but definitely like early 20s. Like they were really young. They were all standing like just in like the walkway, like they were taking up the whole walkway, like totally unaware. And so I walked up and I kind of just like stood there waiting for them to like, I don't know, like I didn't know if they were going. I didn't know if they were, I was kind of waiting for them to like be aware of it. And the girl, one of the girls that was standing there, she said, "Oh, excuse me." And I didn't say anything because I don't know, like I guess I could have said thank you, or I could have said like it's all right, but like and then like I walked, she was like, "Oh, excuse me," like she said excuse me like I was in her way. And then I was like, because I was like standing there with my dog just kind of like waiting for them to figure out what they were doing. And then I like walked through, and then she was like, "Oh," or whatever, or I don't remember. She said, "Oh, never mind, I guess," or like said something really like snappy. And I was like so confused because I was like, I'm not really sure what I did. Like I wasn't rude. I just stood there and I waited for them to move. And then she said, "Oops, excuse me," because she was in the way. And then when I just passed through, I don't know what could have happened. She wanted you to say it's okay. I don't know. I'm not really sure like what the correct interaction there was. And I'm usually like pretty good with that kind of stuff. Like I'm not somebody that's just like totally unaware. And so I just turned around and looked at her because I was like she was very upset with whatever I did, and I don't understand what I did. I don't get it. Like I just was like waiting. Did she expect you to say excuse me to her? Maybe, but it's like I don't know. It's if they were just standing there not noticing, I would have said excuse me, but they were kind of like shifting, so I was like just waiting. Like I didn't want to push through the middle of their group. So I just, especially since I had a dog, like when you have a dog, like you don't really want to like push too close to people because they might not like dogs. So I just kind of stopped and waited, which is what I usually do when I have the dog. I want to like just make sure people have space if they don't like dogs. Some people don't like dogs. It's okay. I don't know. It was weird. People get mad if you just keep walking, like if you're giving them silent treatment, but you're just walking. Yeah. I also was wearing like baggy jeans, a zip up, a black baseball cap, and I had a backpack on, and I had a dog. Like I definitely looked like I was like gonna rob a house. So I also think that I just looked incredibly not personable in that moment, which could have contributed. It could have been a secret spy movie. Yeah, I definitely looked like I was dressed like, you know, when celebrities like don't want to be noticed, but they dress like that. Yeah, I look like business, which I was on business. I had cramps and I just wanted to walk around the flea market. Give them my most judgmental look and stare as if they just offended me. Yeah, I just looked back at her and I was like, kind of just confused. I was like, I looked at her like, what? That's what I was thinking, like you looked scary about some younger girl. Maybe I just was scary looking. I don't know. I know that my face looks not happy, so I would have said, "Excuse me, Agent Cody Banks." Excuse me. Some people also don't really step out of the way. I also think a lot of times when groups of really young people are together, they really like feel like they own space and are like just like they just, you know what I mean? Like, not to be a boomer, but it was like they feel like they just own the plot of square footage that they're standing on. She was actually blasting music through a speaker, but she thought it was going through her headphones. If I had my headphones on, I would have looked so cool. I like how this interaction is the most 30-year-old interaction ever. I know, maybe. Maybe I'm becoming a boomer. Maybe I am. Maybe I'm insufferable. You inconvenienced her by having to move out of your way. Yeah, maybe. The damn kids. I know. I'm insufferable. What do you do? Nothing. 30 as a boomer? No, but I definitely, I'm starting to be out of touch, I think. Gen Z has zero spatial awareness. It's also LA, too. But, like, LA people don't, One thing I noticed when I first moved to LA is everybody kind of takes care of themselves. Back in Oregon, if I was walking my dog down the street and somebody was walking past me, I would say, "Good morning," or "How's it going?" And I remember when I first moved to LA, I would take Oki on walks in the morning, and when people would walk past me, I would do that, and they would either not respond or they would respond kind of like, "What?" Like they'd be like, "Hey." And so I stopped doing it after a while, which I always felt bad about, because I just felt like, I remember the moment where I was like, I'm just gonna stop doing that because I'm making people uncomfortable. And it kind of like, it hurt because I really didn't want to stop, but nobody was responding to it very well, except old people. Depends on the neighborhood. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I just always felt like I was freaking people out. I don't know. They never responded to it good. That part of LA culture sounds so sad. It's just like, and I think it's the same any city you go to. Any city you go to, people are moving fast. Like the energy moves fast. Also, you just trust people less because cities are a little bit like more dangerous. Like I definitely, in the time that I've lived here, have started to kind of keep my like space to strangers. I think it pertains to getting my car stolen, and like, you know, you kind of just start to put up this bubble and like just go about your day. And it's like the businesses you go to, you know, I noticed when I was in Oregon, any business you go to, like the DMV or like the vet office or anything where you have to go up to a counter and interact with people, you could have a conversation. Where since I've moved to LA, people don't really want to have like small talk when they're working. Some people do, but a lot of times they don't. A lot of people are just there to work. And so you kind of just get used to it and you just stop trying. Some people don't, but same thing in my building. The older people are friendly and will ask how you're doing, and the young people will look angry to see you. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really blame them. The world's tough. Yeah. It's good for introverts, sure. I wish I knew how to make friends in LA, because now that I'm here, it's hard to find people. I have like my friends that I've met through streaming, but I don't really, I'm not like a super social person, so I'm okay with like just doing my thing. Sam keeps talking about going to see the Cake Boss, and I keep telling her that it's in New York, but she won't listen. Caitlin, did you hear about Jonas Con? I don't know if you were here at the beginning of stream. Very important. I'm gonna really consider going. I talked to my older neighbors about the stray cats that hang out around my complex. We're all jealous of the security guy they all love. You want to be the stray cat person? You must. Okay, I'm going to go back to the beginning of stream, because if you are just tuning in, this is definitely the most important thing we covered. Jonas Con. First of all, it's going to be at the American Dream Mall in New Jersey, which is so funny. It's just going to be hosted at a mall. They have mini golf. They have a Ferris wheel. They have Jonas Pizza, the Camp Rock Bar. There's going to be special guests. And other mystery things. And I want to go and vlog it. Because, like, this feels like it's only going to happen once. That's like 20 minutes from New York City by car. I've never been to New York before. Stream it. I don't think I would stream it. I mean, maybe I would stream it, but I'm having a feeling that the mall that it's in probably would not have super great service, and also sometimes when you stream things you can't get as good of footage because you are live the whole time instead of think of the pod episode recapping it. So good. I don't think it would get service in there. I just want to go. I feel like there's no way that that's going to be good. Like, there's no world where it's good. It's going to be like, even if it is good, then I'll be surprised. Like, it looks crazy. It could be a disaster. No, if it's a disaster, that would be awesome. Like if it's terrible, that's better. And there's an indoor skiing there's so many things at this mall, and we talked about it at the beginning of stream, so I'm not gonna recap too much of it, but there's like an inside Nickelodeon theme park. There is a ski resort inside of this mall. It is like one of the craziest malls I've ever seen. I think it's the second largest mall. It's second to Mall of America. When is it? Next month, which is weird because they just announced it 2 days ago. And usually for something like this, they would probably need to announce it months in advance so that people could figure out how to go. But they only announced it a month ahead of time. Have you heard of Tara, the Queen Spinner of Shell Shock at the Mall of America? No. So, I don't know. It seems intriguing. Look her up. Huh? Maybe the mall just gave permission. It says there's a retail takeover, which leads me to believe that they're going to shut down stores for this. They're still uploading Saturday Night Live skits. They must be still going now. Like, they just uploaded Paul McCartney. Wait, I think I have seen this. Oh yeah, she like knows how to ride this ride. Like, she will make this thing spin like crazy. She goes on it like every day. Look at her go. Is that at Mall in America, or is that the American Dream Mall or whatever? She has special access so she doesn't have to get off and wait in line again. Really? So does she just rock up and like do that every single day? I feel like if you did that every day, you would have some sort of like issues. Like that would make you sick, or would you get some sort of like your brain would just get knocked around in your skull every day. She's famous for being on that ride. That just seems like it can't be good for you. Yo, I'm here to spin. It looks like fun, but the migraine I would get. That kind of stuff was really fun when I was young. Nowadays I don't. It doesn't make me feel good. Like, do you remember being a kid and going over speed bumps and how fun they were? But now as an adult, it's like, ouch. Like, shit, like, I don't know. Movement is not as fun. Important. Okay. Turkeys make a muskrat their leader. Muskrat. Oh my god, there it is. Are they curious? They've decided. Does he know? Is he scared, or does he know? Where's he leading them? In the world? I think perhaps they will eat this muskrat. Praise be to Kier Muskrat. They will consume him after they praise him. That's so crazy. It's funny they have those little dangly things. They're on an Ortbo. That's crazy. Okay, well, what's this? Guys, can I tell you something? My guilty pleasure is funny cat videos. When I see a montage on TikTok of cats or dogs doing funny things, I get excited and I watch the whole thing. Like you know, on TikTok the montages of just like dogs doing funny things or cats doing funny things. Every time I'll watch it. Every single time. And I'm happy. I'm happy to do so. It's not even like a brainless watch. I'm like, oh yes. It's not a guilty pleasure. Yeah, but it's so memeable. Like watching cat videos is like such a meme. And I like don't want to like be that guy that's like, I love cat videos. Like but I do. They're so funny. They do funny little things. All my bookmark TikToks are pets. It's a meme for a reason. It's fun. I love it. I do. It's the best. Fuck me. That's so many. Joe, thanks for the prime. I appreciate it. You think this guy streams? You know what's funny is I've seen this video. Like why have I seen this? I have seen this.
Some time ago, I had an idea to make a weird musical instrument, so I got a watering bulb and some old dog toys.
And you know what? Not only have I seen this video, but I've seen it in entirety.
Took the squeakers out and put them in it. Okay, that didn't work quite as well as anticipated, but the idea was there. You take all these squeakers from old dog toys, and what you do is you put them into this ball, so that when you blow it, you get the sound of all of the squeakers at once. And of course, they're all horribly discordant. The next stage was to attach lots of horns. I had some old plastic saxophones left over. Oh, that worked very nicely, because some of those saxophones had squeakers in them as well. I then added some beads for decoration. Next stage. And then I painted it black.
Where did the beads go, though?
And then the final thing was to add lots more horns in the form of actually golf tees. It ended up looking like this. Then I sprayed the whole thing black and gave it some gold highlights to make it look bronze. And here is the final horn. It's bloody awful, isn't it? I'm quite proud of myself.
Like, you know, it's like, why? But then it's like, why not? What the hell? You know what? Like, I scroll on TikTok for 2 hours, and that I could do that instead. Is it productive? No. Is it probably cooler than that? Yeah. Let a man have a hobby. I mean, listen, if that's what the boys are doing, keep it going. Keep it going. Sometimes you gotta make... I used to do that when I was a kid. I would always make gadgets. I would make gadgets. Like, my dad had a shop, and he would always have... lots of pieces of just, like, wood and nails and other materials all around, just because he did a lot of projects. And I would sit in the shop with just stuff, and I would make inventions. I always would say that I wanted to be an inventor, and I would make inventions. Like, it was never anything like cool, but it was like practical. Like, I remember one time, this is so funny. I hated, okay, when I was a kid, I had a loft bed. So my bed was, you know, like 6 feet up, and I had a desk underneath it. And I had this issue where if I turned the light off, I had to get into my loft bed in the dark. And sometimes I didn't want to have to deal with that. So what I did is I invented a pulley system of a string that went from my loft bed up the wall, across the ceiling, down the other wall. And there was 2 strings. And one of the strings would pull the light switch up, and the other string attached down here and would pull the light switch down. And I always was doing shit like that. Like, I was like Violet from a series of unfortunate events. Like, I always would do weird shit like that. I would try to solve issues in a way that probably wasn't the most practical, and there's probably already another way to do it, but I would just do pulley systems and stuff like that when I was a kid. I always was doing shit like that. Like, I would make things where it was like, you do this, and then it pulls this, and then it does this, and then it does this, and then a marble drops down. It's like, what does that help? I don't know. I was just doing stuff. Yeah, like a cartoon character. In no way is this surprising. I was an only child. I didn't have the internet. I didn't have anything to do. Your dad has railroad lights. You had various contraptions. Your house was a movie. Yeah, I think that a lot of things about my life are cartoonish. I was on my doohickey and thingamajig arc. I full send. I was constantly just taking things apart and putting them back together to see how they worked. Yeah, I kind of did that too. I would always dissect things and take all of the pieces out and try to turn them into other things. Like, I loved gears. I loved gears and pulleys. So I would like take things that had stuff in them apart, and I would like save them to do other things with. This is on brand. I was a Hot Wheels and Legos kid. I loved, what were my toys? This is gonna sound so, my toys were like sticks and rocks. I could have toys. I had toys, but like, I just liked playing with, like, I liked to just like have random shit. I don't know. I went through an RC car phase. Just for a little bit. It was for like a couple months. I really liked RC cars. And my dad was really excited about it because he likes cars. So he would buy me these really cool RC cars. And then I got bored of it. I feel bad for my dad because he me and him never really had a very like emotionally like good relationship, but anytime I was into something, he wanted to invest money into it to try to help me do it, because I think that he was like, okay, this is something that I can try to like do together. So like, you know, if I liked a sport, like he would build like a volleyball net on the front lawn, or like if I got interested in something, he would try to financially help me do that, because then it was like something he could do. Because like neither one of us are very emotional or affectionate, so we kind of were like, you know, like we would just kind of like coexist, and then I don't know. But anyways, like yeah, we got into like an RC car phase, and then I felt bad because I would go through these phases really quickly where I would really get interested in something and then I would drop it immediately. And I still do that as an adult. But yeah, as a parent, that hits hard. Yeah, it's like you try really hard, and like by the time you become a parent, you don't know what the fuck kids are into, and so you just are like, I don't know, man. What does it say? What does it say? What do you mean? I don't know what that says. I feel like as a kid, it's always the parent you're more like that you don't get along with. Yeah. Me and him are very similar in ways. Yeah. What does your dad do? My parents did a lot of things. My parents are interesting. I don't know a whole lot about them before I existed. I don't know if any of you have that relationship with your parents. I think my parents have a lot of past experiences that I don't know about. Before I existed, they had a very extensive life, and I don't know a whole lot about it. Are they secret agents? No. I think they just lived through the 70s and the 80s. Whatever. My mom will tell me something before I was born, and I'm like, huh? Yeah, I should sit down with them and like interview them, because especially my dad, like he's kind of an enigma. But they've always done different jobs when I was growing up, and my dad's always been a like handyman kind of guy, so it was always like jobs like that. And my mom had a couple specific jobs that I won't say just because like they might be like doxing or whatever, but they were I don't know, I never really fully understood them from, I think as a kid I just remember like taking things at face value, but now as an adult I'm like, I don't even know what you guys did. Does that make sense to anybody else? Like your childhood was kind of a mystery even though you lived through it. I don't really know how to explain that. Yeah, okay. There's a lot of things about my life that I still don't understand, but that's just the way it was. My best friend was a chicken. Well, there you go. You get it? I have a shitty autobiographical memory. Yeah, I don't remember being a kid, but that's another conversation. I was just chatting with my mom about the SNL concert at dinner, and she was telling me about how they used to watch the original cast of SNL in college, and it really hit home how much she's lived. I watched this video on YouTube. This was like one of those like weird niche videos that you get recommended and you click on it and you're like, I don't know how this one found me. And the video was about, it was called like You're More Interesting Than You Think. And the guy he's a British guy. He's standing in the middle of the road, and it looks like he took the camera and just put it on like a fence. And he's just like talking to the camera, and he's talking about how like a lot of times you'll feel like you talk to people and they tell you about their life, and you're just like, man, there's all these people doing all these things, and I just am like, what have I done? I feel like I haven't done anything in my life. Like, I feel like I always talked, especially old people, you talk to old people and you're like, they tell you all these stories and you're like, I feel like I just like haven't done anything, you know? It's like I'm however old and I just feel like I haven't done anything. And then he was saying, you can be so much more interesting as a person by being a good listener, because even though you feel like you haven't done things, you can listen to the stories of people who you meet and absorb them, and then you can retell those stories to other people. So he was basically talking about being an active listener, because people will talk about the things that they enjoy or the memories that they have, and then when you talk to other people, you'll be able to like relate to the things they talk about. So like his example was, you know, you're talking to somebody about Warhammer and you don't play Warhammer and you don't give a shit about Warhammer, but you listen to what they say about it, and then when you talk to somebody else and they bring up video games, you can talk about Warhammer, and then they'll think that you know a lot about things and you just are a good listener. They'll be like, oh, Warhammer, and you'll be like, I've never played Warhammer, you know? It was just an interesting video, and it was like a perspective that I've never really like thought about, because I feel like that, which people always tell me that I've lived 1,000 lives, and I feel like I've barely lived one. Like, I always am like, man, people are doing all this cool stuff, and I feel like I just haven't done much. They're giving away my autistic secret. It's a secret tool. I just love listening to people's life experiences and absorbing how vast and deep life is. I enjoy it. I'm very distracted. So I struggle with conversation a lot of times because I feel like I'm not very good at it, but when I'm talking to somebody and I do have something to say, I get really excited, and I think that I can be a better listener sometimes, but I just will really want to be a participant in a conversation, and sometimes I'll interject. I also think it's because I'm a streamer and I'm used to being the person talking for 5 hours, you know? Hello! Hi, Raiders. How's it going? What are we talking about right now? We're talking about all kinds of random things, but we have talked about SNL today. We talked about the anglerfish, if you guys have seen the anglerfish and cried about it. We talked about RC cars. What else did we talk about today, chat? We've had a very big just chatting stream, and my intention is to play weird games or Minecraft, but I don't know. We'll see. I got nothing to do. I stayed up till 5 o'clock last night, so who knows? We might just have a late stream. Jonas Brothers. There is a Jonas Brothers convention happening next month in New Jersey at a mall, which I really want to go to. I'm not a Jonas Brothers fan. It just sounds like it's going to be a shit show. So Jonas Con is crazy. Yeah. So, and Jonas Con, if anybody's a fan. What did you guys do for stream? Tell me about it. Tell me about it. SNL 50, yep. Fuck me. So true, Tanner. I was going to say the same thing. Words right out of my mouth. You know, I actually have a TikTok for that.
Shit, piss, fuck, cock, pee pee, wiener, butthole, wee wee, suck, fart, fairy, hairy, poopy, scooby, pee pee, poopy, doopy, loopy, fuck, nut. Shit, piss, fuck, cock, pee pee, wiener, butthole, wee wee, suck, fart, fairy, hairy, poopy, scooby, pee pee, poopy, doopy, loop.
Thoughts? If you followed because of that, I see it and I'm noting that. Just so you know. Like, that's going in the old Mind Palace. And it's gonna forever be attached to your identity on this stream. I don't know how, but that TikTok still startles me every time. Zog sent it, and for some reason, if I type TikTok, it autocorrects to that, and it is so much more time for me to just do TikTok.com. Also, here's another thing. When I go to TikTok, it autoplays the top of my For You page, and I spend a lot of time on TikTok, so I'm afraid that something's going to come up that will tell you guys some intimate aspect of my life that I don't need you to know, so I just go to that one instead. Like, you know how it'll sometimes just like your For You page will be like just going for the throat, and you're like, sometimes it's really for you. But yeah, this is what we do here. If you ever want to know what we do on stream, I tell chat that we're doing something, and then we sit here and we talk and we go down internet rabbit holes, and then we don't do the thing that I said we were gonna do. So if you're into that, then great. In fact, it's so bad that I usually, when I say I'm going live, will say what my intention for stream is, with the context that probably won't be it. Yeah, sounds like taste streams. Listen, I could call it improv. That makes it sound cool. Want to see Jesse Eisenberg be an absolute wife guy at his BAFTA speech? I have watched it, but I'm actually going to play it again because it's cute. I did see that. We love a wife guy.
Okay, I didn't write anything because I didn't think I'd win, and I do want to share this with my wife, who didn't come because she didn't think I'd win. I think the person who sat me didn't think I'd win. Anyway, no, I want to share this with my wife because I'm not a stupid person, but I'm an idiot. And you know, when we first started dating, she dragged me to Venezuela to backpack through Venezuela, and since then, over the last 20-something years, she's dragged me around the world reluctantly, and it's the way I got to know about the world, which is what this movie's about. And you know, she also, through strict Marxist Leninist principles, taught me that my grief is unexceptional compared to the rest of the world, which is the other thing this movie is about. So Anna, you put every worthwhile thought into my head over the last 20 years, and I love you so much.
Oh, would you look at that? Would you look at that? He's a wife guy. Andy Samberg looking different. Yeah. I recite all my intentions every morning after meditating, and then I start playing Call of Duty. That's the second part of that is a bit of a red flag, but the first part, pop off. Want to see a streamer get absolutely scared. Maybe. Imagine loving your spouse. God, cringe. Brand new sub. Thank you. Endearing. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, you put every worthwhile thought into my brain is, some people are just really nice with words, you know? Some people just have they say nice things in a way that you've never heard before. This game looks like something you would enjoy. Oh, we played this one. This one actually had one of the best clips from a game. I used to have it pinned, and now I don't. So that game records you, and it doesn't tell you that. And there's parts where it jump scares you, and then it records that. So later, it will play back to you your scream in the game. And I have always said that I wanted to be in an indie horror game because it happens to Queso all the time, and me and Queso are just as relevant. So I got really excited because I thought that somebody had finally put me into an itch.io horror game. I was so excited. I was like, I heard myself yell, And I was like, that was me. And I started to get so excited, and I was like, it happened. It finally happened. This is awesome. And then somebody was like, I think that was you like 10 minutes ago. And I was like, fuck. And so we listened to it, and it had recorded me yelling after a jump scare and played it back for me later. So then once we knew that, we started to play along. Anytime there was a jump scare, I would go, ah, yeah. And this was another time that it played back my voice. As a woman, I must be brave. No! Oh no! So good. God, that game was really good. I mean, the game itself was forgettable, but that was funny. In fact, like, I haven't seen any other streamers playing it, and I really want to tell other streamers to play it and not tell them that. It was a great game. That was a good one. That was a really good one, yeah. No, I have a list of itch games that I have saved. This sends you to random websites. Take me to a useless website. You have been honoring this pug for 5 seconds. You are a senior assistant of the pug. It's funny because back in my day, we had something called Stumble Upon. And it was kind of like this. Clicking until I find something interesting. Paint toys. Click and drag to paint with words. The art of calligrams are tricky but very beautiful. Click and drag to paint with words. Oh. So the faster you go, the bigger. Okay. Next. That was the same one that it gave me. Next. Optical toys. Optical illusions and brain-bending toys. What am I looking at? Oh! Yuck! Next illusion. I use Justin Bieber's mugshot. What is this? The bicyclist. What am I doing? Count the bicyclists. Click anywhere for a small rotation. Count again. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna start at A. 1, 2. Let me play music. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. I don't feel like this is that weird. Like, I can kind of see, even though I can't figure it out, I can kind of see why it happens. Because it's like, I guess. It has to do with this one here, because there's double. Oh, boy. Okay. Concentric circles with a little twist, or is this a large spiral? Not sure what I'm looking at. Concentric circles with a little twist, or is this just a large spiral? not sure what. It's concentric circles, but oh, I see. So this, like, watch my mouse. It doesn't go out. It just connects all the way around. It does look like a spiral, though. Oh, geez. Something is amiss. Are they moving or not? Oh, they look like they're shifting to the... Oh, it looks like it's following my mouse. Whoa. Stare at the center of this effect for 20 to 30 seconds, and you'll look at something else. You'll see the effect transfer. Wait, are you supposed to look at it like... Yeah, flash warning. Are you supposed to look at it for 20 to 30 seconds and then look at a wall? Okay. I'm gonna do that. It's starting to look like just diamonds. And then I look at something else. Whoa! My eyes are all goofy. Oh, chat's all weird. Like, look at that and then look at chat. Hold on, I'm gonna do it again. I look at it until the circle disappears. Ugh, you guys are going like this. That's weird. Stare directly into the dot at the center of the circle. Firstly, you'll notice that the area where the circle is missing will turn into a green circle. Oh, weird. Oh my gosh, the purple dots are disappearing. That's weird. I love these. I'm pretty sure I've looked at all of these like 10 years ago or more, but it's fun to do them again. Which side is the front? Stare at either side and imagine front or back. I can't get it to flip. I can get it to flip upside down. I think it's like this is like this and then maybe like upside down. I can't get it to flip unless I try, but I have to actively hold it there. It's like, you know, the spinning ballerina? They might show that on this. The spinning ballerina that like it's spinning one way and then it can spin the other way. The walkers are moving in a straight line at the same speed but appear to be stepping along. Oh, that's interesting. Oh, that's weird. I can see how that works though, for sure. Because it's like this one blends in and your eyes only see the contrast, and then this one the other way. Click to change the layer above the ball. It never changes, but your brain will make it seem like it does. Click to change the layer above the ball. It never changes, but your brain will make it seem like it does. Click to change the layer above the ball. It never changes, but your brain will make it seem like it does. What? It never changes? I don't know. The rest of the ball changes color? Oh, like what's left? Not really for me. I think they mean the lines move. Yeah. Like the ball looks kind of blue with the blue lines. No, it looks the same color to me. I don't get that one. As the circle moves left, right. Oh, this is always so cool to me. Like you see this all the time, but it's like it looks like it's changing color. Like when it's over here, it looks like that, and when it's over here, it looks like that. Yeah, that's a cool one. This checkered layout will trick your brain into thinking there's angles where there are none. Yeah, that one's weird. Click anywhere to pause the cube. It's rotating in a static space, but you can only see it when it's moving. Oh, that's weird. I mean, not really, but yeah. That's a cool one. Try to keep these balls in the center of your vision. They'll keep moving. I can focus on them. Like try to keep the individual ones. I don't know, I can focus on one. Stare at this for a while and you'll be able to transfer the effect off your screen. Oh, this is like the other one. Whoa. Yeah. Sitting here like a fucking kid with an iPad. Imagine you're a panda that's drank a little too much fermented fruit. Yeah, they're a little wiggly. This duck is spinning left. Oh yeah, this is like the ballerina. So it's spinning. It needs to be spinning quicker. It's spinning left to right, but then if you look at it for a while, sometimes it takes a long time, but it'll look like it's spinning the other way. It's really hard to get it to switch on purpose, though. Like right now, it's spinning counterclockwise for me. Now it's spinning clockwise. It just flipped. Got it. Sometimes, like, there's the ballerina one is the one that I always see. And sometimes you just can't get it. You just can't get it to flip. This one's not too bad. But the other one's hard. Swapped it at the beginning, but I can't now. Looks like the head was spinning the other way. It's not flipping for me. When it's completely lined up, like now, that's when I can get it to flip. But that's it. Like right now. When I watch the head, it doesn't flip, but when I look between the head and the body, it will flip. Mm-hmm. Weird. Crazy. Yeah, illusions are cool. Our brains are cool. Ow, 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 ow. Do you guys want to play some, would you rather play a couple weird horror games or basically do like a hardcore Minecraft run, stream ends when I die? Ooh, it's like a 50-50 split. Weird horror games, weird horror. Okay. 3-minute Minecraft stream? Could be, yeah. What happened to my summer car? We're gonna play it again. I just have to look up like YouTube tutorials for the wiring, because if the wiring gets fucked up, it burns my whole car down. And so I need to find some tutorials and watch them. We're not done. Every day I'm like, do I do it today? And then it's like, no, I gotta study first. Surely a poll wouldn't end in a 50-50 split. I have to pee, so if you guys want to do a poll, you can. I might come back and be like, so okay. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Trying to find a video to play while I go to the bathroom. Is this just a cat? Is this just a what is this cat? I could have gone to the bathroom by now. Be right back.
She has so many opinions. Hey, look, Wrinkle, look how strong I am. Ready? Right. Yeah. That's right, I'm so strong. See how strong I am? Hello? Hello, kitty? Kitty? Hello? Look at us in New York, Wrinkle. I didn't even know. Would you like some tea, Wrinkle? Sippy sippy. See right through her. You believe that's what's inside us all? It's a series of tubes. I don't know if we're gonna catch any fish. Not really. Here's my baby. Yeah, going all over the place.
She has a good weight or is a little bit overweight?
Oh. TJ, she gained a little bit of weight. She's been on a little diet, she's been getting extra exercise. I can't, that's impossible. After all, you're my water wall. You know that song? That's what it's about. Very pretty. Yeah, it's so good in your feet.
How's the duck? Where's the duck? Love the free music. Wait, why is this guy watching the duck like that?
Very good.
Look at him. He had shoes? What? For what? For what for? Are you guys getting attached? Hello Kitty Cafe. Where's the Hello Kitty Cafe? A guy called the fuck fat. The duck? We watch the duck every stream. Yeah. Are you attached to him now?
Yeah, I feel that. Nice.
That's wild. Hello Kitty Cafe.
That's more than 5 apples. That really is.
Oh, this is Vegas. Oh, just taking my duck. He's just so happy. He's happy to just sit on the hand.
Wrinkle.
Wrinkle? Oh, he's got little shoes on. Aw.
Yeah, they don't let me in there, but they'll let her in there.
Little shoes. Oh, so cute. Why did he say why the duck wears shoes? Is it because just to walk around so the concrete doesn't hurt his feet? Protect? Protect the feet? Okay. Oh. I have shoes for Oki for like the summertime when the concrete's hot. And she's fine with them because that means she gets to go on a WALK. But they slide off her feet really bad, so I need to get different ones. I actually only have 3 because one of them came off while we were walking and I don't know when.
And if I could get coffee. Perfect.
Oh, water time!
It looks so good.
She yeeted it somewhere. It came off at some point on a walk and I don't know when and never saw it again. Aww. Swear by the suspender boots. Do they have like like a harness thing? Because mine, like, I Velcro them really tight around her feet, but like they just slide off. I don't know. Like I don't know if her feet, Oki's feet are really dainty. So like if she had big feet, they could go over the feet and then Velcro to her ankles. But her feet are very small, so like they just will slide off her feet.
Yes, that's a little limousine. Driving Miss Daisy, we're going all kinds of adventures. And today she got to choose where we go, and she said, I want to go to the Hello Kitty Cafe.
She didn't say that.
We were over there and I was like, she's ordering from the cafe.
Oh.
So you take this, this is called
This guy definitely knows where to get good weed. Video of ducks eating a bowl of peas and water. Don't think so. Don't think so. His glasses are a little crooked. Okay, question. I saw this on, I think, Twitter. Have you guys ever seen what's inside the Super Bowl ring? Oh, Dax Flame.
Whose bright idea was this?
I never knew, but the Super Bowl rings open up. I could tell you, but I just want to show you. Watch this.
Give it a little quarter turn like this.
Oh my god, look at that. Which is the part that's the real...
So this is the leather from the football, and this is the turf from the field they played on. Fucking love it.
Let me see that front again.
It's over 20 carats of diamonds. It's going for 75,000. Give it a little quarter turn like this.
Yeah, so they like open up and that's the football skin or whatever, and then piece of the turf from the field. I thought that it was just a ring. I didn't know that it opened up. It's like a secret little space. It's not, yeah, it's kind of ugly. But I just love when stuff like that happens. I love secret compartments. I don't know. I've always liked secret compartments. And they're actual like diamonds too. I don't know why I thought that they would be not expensive. I don't know. I love gadgets and I love secret compartments. Each stadium is different, so that's pretty cool. Oh yeah, surely. So no, never mind. I was gonna say, how do they make them to know who wins? But they don't get them the day of the Super Bowl. I'm obsessed with the person that commented, okay. Okay. This is just a Polly Pocket home. True. I don't know why I get like, so like this person obviously is like the top commenter, and then this one, and then this one. And then I get a couple comments that just have a couple likes, and it's got like 6,000 likes. Like, I don't know what the order of like, what it's, you know? I always thought they just got them for winning, but apparently they pay for them. Really? Whoa. What was the result of the poll, by the way? The Polly Pockets were amazing. Dude, I had Polly Pockets. I had Polly Pockets. Horror games? Alright, cool. That's easy. Yeah, I saved a couple of horror games, which always keep in mind they could all be bad. They could all be bad. Just because I pick them doesn't mean they're good. They could be a total dud. Let's see. I'm gonna just open up a couple tabs. Even if they're all shit, it's good content. That's the thing, you know, it is what it is. This is an actual horror game inspired by The Boogeyman by Kendrick Lamar. Legend says if you say his name, he comes for you. You play as a skeptic who discovers this the hard way. Can I find... Is The Boogeyman not a song by Kendrick Lamar? Literally was gonna send it to you today. What is The Boogeyman? I just looked it up on Spotify and I can't find it. What's going on here? No, Kendrick is just known as The Boogeyman. Oh. Oh. Does he have a lot of nicknames? I thought he had a song. Okay, let me download it. Like, don't talk about him or he'll come for you. Oh. I didn't know that the Boogeyman had that. I thought that he just lived under your bed and it was GG's. Like, I didn't realize that he, you know. I know of K-Dot and Kenny. I know K-Dot, and then I've learned the most about Kendrick in the last couple weeks than ever in my life. I'm gonna make some cinnamon toast. Ooh, that sounds good. Yummy. I don't have cinnamon. I would love some fairy bread. Would love some fairy bread. Sounds awesome. Alright, game time. Lock in. Discretion. I know this is really loud. Discretion when we play indie horror games. I can't proof these. They could be anything. So, buckle in. They call him the Boogeyman. They say he has many forms. Rumor has it that he can appear in any form imaginable. They also say he doesn't always take a physical form. They say if you say his name enough times, he will appear. In some cases, however, he doesn't always pop out in the real world. Instead, some have reported experiencing severe nightmares about him. And sometimes the nightmares have proven fatal. As a skeptic of the legend, you've dismissed these claims for a long time, but one night, you fall asleep only to wake up in an unfamiliar place. Okay. This does feel quite unfamiliar. Is this my room? Is this a hotel room? The world will never know. I can't open any drawers. The walls are oozing green slime. It's 2 o'clock a.m. or p.m. I can't tell. The doors open very quickly with no animation.
Turn the TV off, turn the TV off, turn the TV TV off, turn the 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 TV off. What? Turn the TV off, turn the TV off. What? Turn the TV off, turn the TV off. What? Turn the TV off, turn the TV off. What? Turn the TV.
Told me to. Mustard! Am I short? Oh, maybe I'm Kendrick. Chess. Cigarettes. Two of my favorite things. Left, straight, or right? Always go left. That's the rule. The wicked shall be trapped for an eternity. The weak may be forgiven. Oh, there's a TV in there. I can't turn that TV off. Do I have to reach my arms through the bar? I can't turn the TV off! Help! Nope!
No way out of this place. I tried.
What was that? Was it a condom? It was mustard? Oh. Mustard!
Feels like I've been here. I lost something here.
I want to talk to him. It gave me the talk prompt for a second.
It's too late. It'll be nice to have it back.
Am I talking to him, maybe?
Before he comes for me.
Yeah, talk.
It'll be nice to have it back. Before
Okay, I don't know what he wants. How did that look like a condom? I don't know. It just did. We're going to go turn the TV off. Locked? Oh no. Oh, I love these when I run. Okay, TV's off. That TV's... no, don't do it! Not on the... No. Wait, what? No!
yourself comfortable.
Mustard on the beat.
Leaving here.
Alright, well, I guess that'll do it. Need to turn that TV off. There was a lever I saw. Oh! No! He got me again! Oh, he's gonna kill me with a different weapon! The cool animation! Stop, man!
Because you're never leaving here.
That's the first time I've heard Mustard on the beat in a sad voice. Mustard on the beat! No use in running from Mustard, he'll always catch up.
All I had to do was keep my damn mouth shut!
What is your problem?
It'll be nice to have it back.
Nice to have it back.
Before, he comes for me.
He says it'll be nice to have it back. Have what back? Are we gonna get a trailer with a sad rendition of Mustard on the beat? Okay. All good. We just sneak out here. Stay away. I think he does the same loop. Okay, why? That was locked before and now it's not? Okay. Whoa, where am I? This looks like a parking lot. Is that a dead body? Is that Drake?
Make yourself comfortable.
Why did that happen?
Because you're never leaving here.
That's me? Well, it wasn't yet.
All I had to do was keep my damn mouth shut.
That person. Oh, Mustard. He's gonna turn and then I'm gonna sorry. Good kid, mad citied. I don't know what that means. Okay, he's gone. I'm just gonna sprint through here. No! Shut up. Okay, that's where I died. Wait, I died there and I died there? If I walk in front of the car, am I gonna die again? Do I have to slip around the car? Please don't back up. This game is now reminding me about how white you truly are. Oop, oop. Get those chips away from me. Oop. Oop. Let me scoot past you real quick. It's the name of an album where the van is the cover. Oh wait, didn't Drake buy that van and have it crushed or something? I watched a lore video the other day. Can I walk here? What is this? Investigate. Okay. I don't want to jump down there. I'm afeared. Mustard, no. Oh wait, now I'm in here. This is a new area, I think. That, and then... Oh, but is this gonna let him... No! Up. Haha, sucker. Oh, no. Oh, golly. Okay, wait, I can't jump across that? What do I do then? Oh, shoot. Oh, there's a TV. I gotta turn the TV off. Okay, now that door should be unlocked. Gosh darn it. He's so fast, too. Okay, good. Upside down chandelier. There's so many doors. You're definitely the first person to say golly while playing this. Golly. Upside down? How am I supposed to turn that TV off? Okay, we go up this way. I'm gonna die. I die. I'm gonna fall. I fell. Maybe I do this and then maybe it flips everything upside down. Oh, that opens that. Okay, good. I can't go out there. That's the TV. How do I turn the TV off? And I can't, oh, I retrieved a shoe. Can't jump. So, none of that. I've McFallen. Go back up this way. TV's right there. How do I turn it off? I'm trying, Kendrick. Maybe I sprint. There must be something that I have to do to, like, flip everything upside down. Well, I did open that gate, so maybe I should go down that hallway and go through the gate that I opened. Okay, we go down this way, and then this should be open now. Wait, I have a remote now. I can turn the TV off. Turn the TV off. They still have to get close to it. I can and I will. Wait, so now the remote's gone though. Why is it a single-use remote? What is it, a tampon? Can I just keep it with me? is fair. Down here. I feel like I shouldn't have done that. Why is it backwards? Is this a Silent Hill reference? It feels like it. Do I jump? I don't want to do it. What if I... Is there collectibles? Instantly lost in the couch. Yeah, true. Your remote doesn't disappear. Yeah, joke's on you. I can't find my remote in the first place. So of course it doesn't disappear. Okay, I have this problem with my TV. I can't figure out what the deal is, but my TV in my bedroom turns on in the middle of the night. So when I watch TV in bed, when I go to sleep, I unplug my TV. Because it will turn on at like, I don't know, like 4 in the morning. It just turns on. I don't know. It's alive. Yeah, I don't know what the deal is. So I just always turn it off. It's kind of creepy. I mean, it's like, that's the only, you know what's funny is my house is so small. I've never thought it was haunted. I've never worried about ghosts. Cause like, you just don't really worry about stuff like that when it's so small, you know? It's like, there's not enough room. This place wouldn't be haunted. This is, like, no ghost would want to haunt it. It'd be like, no, dude, I have a roommate. That sucks. But yeah, the TV just turns on and it happens like almost every night. And so my TV stays unplugged. It's a smart TV, yeah. And like, it also never fully turns off. So if I take the remote and I turn the TV off, it goes black. But you know how when a TV is black, but like there's still a backlight? The light isn't off? That's what happens. So I don't know what is wrong with it. So I just unplug it. Whenever I'm not using it, it's unplugged because I can't really fully turn it off and it turns on its own. Do you have a pulley system to unplug it? Yeah. I actually just hire a guy to stand by my TV and yeah, I don't know. I don't know what it is. I will say it's a cheap TV because I just don't really care and I need it. Okay, here we go. Am I the guy now? Is that a metaphor? I turned the TVs off. So don't turn the TV off? Wait, what was the metaphor? The Drake ending? No, I'm a pervert? Ending 1 of 2. What's the other one? And you went pervert ending? Okay, if I press play, do I start over from the beginning? Red pin just showed up your house with Google Maps? No! So what should I have done differently? Did I have more TVs to turn off? I mean, I gotta get the other ending, right? Animal Lord 2. Thank you so much for the resub. Animal Lord versus Tiger King. You were not spared, you were wicked. Okay. If you go to like, I think this is like Hollywood Boulevard, in LA, there's a really big, billboard of Cynthia as Elphaba when, at the ending, Defying Gravity, when she's got her big cape. And it just says, Defy. And then, like, kind of up the street a little bit, there's another billboard, smaller, for, I don't know what it is. I think it's an album or something, but it says Gravity. And I wanted to pull over and take a photo of it because they're not together. They're like different billboards. Like there's like Defy, the big Defy, and then there's a smaller one that's like Gravity by Sarah da 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 da. I don't know, it's like somebody advertising something, and like literally you could stand at the right angle and have it say like Defy Gravity, like right next to each other. And I don't know how long it'll be like that, but it was cool, kind of. Yeah, it was cool. I don't know where to say where it is, because I don't really know like Hollywood Boulevard much, but Gravity by Sarah. It was Sarah something, I don't know. Can I give a small direction without spoilers? Yeah, please do. It's pretty wicked. I'd be intentional if the wicked people knew of the other one beforehand. I feel like it's the other way around. I think that it's the... If it is intentional, I think it's the smaller one that did it on purpose. Okay, so... Get to the end area again, and instead of jumping in the hole, turn around and head up the stairs. Okay, that's kind of what I figured. Because I feel like there was another TV. Let's see if I can speedrun this. Okay, there's a TV down there, but it's not on yet. That's locked. There's no TV in there. There's no TV in there. I already talked to that guy. I didn't. Die. Okay. Dying. Dead. Cool sword. I wonder how many different weapons he kills you with. Turn the TV off. Turn the TV off. Can't go that way. Maybe I go back into here. Oh yeah, there's unavoidable death. Unavoidable death. Okay. Where do you find these bangers? No. Got away with the internet. You know what's funny? And Jordan can probably attest. When you play enough weird itch games, you go on itch and you kind of just know by the thumbnails which ones are gonna be a certain type of game. Like I just go on and I look and I know by the titles. You get a vibe. You just know. Okay, now I think this door is unlocked. Okay, perfect. Now I think I die here if I go over there, but I'm not. Oh, nice. So I didn't die there. Okay, turn that TV off. Now I jump down here, pull that, go this way. Do I pull that? Because that opens that gate and maybe he wouldn't ever come through there. I think I probably... Never mind, he can already come through, I guess. Where are you going, big dog? Oh! Oh my god, that actually scared me. I thought he went the other way. Fuck. That was scary. What are you doing? Oh! Jesus.
Why did you have to say his name?
Mustard! No, it was kind of cool that he came out for the halftime show because, like, how often do producers get to, like, be on stage for performances for stuff that they produce, you know? Didn't even have to do a performance. He just had to be out there and be like, yep, I did that. This one I haven't pulled yet. TV. I'm screwed. Okay, what's it gonna do this time? Oh. He didn't kill me. I mean, he did, but I didn't get a cutscene for it. Okay. I don't know why I'm having a harder time playing it this time. It's not even my first time. Okay, this way. And then I think I do have to jump down there. Didn't he remake the beat and produce it on stage? Yeah, what the hell, man? Okay, I already got that one. And then I know I go back down here, but he's gonna... That's open now. Okay, so this one, we did do this. This one I come up here, and I can't open that. There's a shoe there, but I don't actually know if I need to get that. Kind of unnecessary. Maybe it's just an Easter egg. Come up here. That's where I'm gonna need to go up. I think this one is, yeah, because I opened that little gate. Then I go through here. Get the shoe? Okay. Okay, and then go back up here. Up here. Then I'm gonna jump down and I'm gonna go back in there and turn the TV off. Turn the TV off. Stop it! Do you think Kendrick will play this game? Do you think we could get him to? Okay, TV's turned off. Now I need to go up to that door. And by doing that, I go through here. Drake plays this every night in his dreams, dude. Okay, now I go this way. And... okay, this is the way I didn't go. So, should I go turn the TV off this time? I don't know. I'm gonna leave it. You think Drake puts mustard on his sandwiches? I don't know. You know what's funny is, you remember how, like, after Kendrick, you know, the whole thing happened, Drake went on stage with the, like, smoking sweatshirt, like the sweatshirt with bullet holes in it. It was such a weird thing to do, because it was like showing that shots were fired at you that you were unable to dodge. Like, if shots were fired at you, and you were innocent, you would have missed them, but you were showing that the shots fired and hit. Yeah, so the shots hit, which I just was like, I feel like you maybe just didn't. What would it be? I was spelling out K dot. Do I find this in the game, or is this some Easter egg that I need to know? Probably. OVO in game. What is this TV saying? Should I go back and talk to the guy in the jail? 2006, the year Pixar's Cars come out. You know, you're probably truing. Okay, well, let's go find it, shall we? I have a feeling maybe I go back and talk to the guy. Maybe go back to the very beginning and talk to him. Maybe I should have turned the red TV off. These TVs have numbers on them. Remember that. These don't have numbers on them, do they? Who on the chessboard? Oh. Wait. 0200? Perhaps? That seems plausible, right? Damned. Damn. Wicked weak. Oh, he's gone. That seems like the most plausible. You know what I always do in video games that never works because I think it's just like old, but like, you remember when you would type text messages on old cell phones? Like each number would correspond to a number, or each letter would correspond to a number. Like if you wanted to type hello, you would type like 4, 3, 5, 5, 6. Whenever I do puzzles in games, I always try to do that. Like I would do like week, but in like the number on the keyboard. And it's just never it because, I don't know, maybe whoever makes these games didn't ever have a cell phone like that. You're gonna be right there. See it. Shadow. I'm gonna try 0200. Seems pretty, you know, it's 4 numbers and it's at the very beginning. That just kind of makes sense. Do you want to be in here? Okay, that's down. This is up. Damn it! Damn it. Try 1989? Why? What's that? (1989) is his birth year. 1987. So you can't tell me to play a code and then say just cause. You have to tell me why. Otherwise I'll be like, oh, did you look that up? Let's try every 4-digit. Did you grab the shoe? Yeah, but I don't know how to, I don't think I can look at it. Use. I already used it. Equip the shoe. I don't know how. What if it's upside down and backwards? Oh, because I'm upside down now? So that would be like... Oh, smart though. Yeah, I got the shoe, but I don't I have the shoe. Unless I'm supposed to do something with the shoe. Somewhere I can put the shoe. Where would there be information? The chessboard was smart. I don't remember where the chessboard was. I think 2 just might be the second number. I'm gonna try it again with the 2, but flipped. Like maybe I'm upside down now. So maybe it's like 0020. Okay, well, we'll just keep looking. Could it be a plate number? I don't know if turning that TV off just fucked it up, but I don't think so. Okay, let me go back to the car. 1987 Buick. This is how I get to the car. Not see the year. Anything there? What is it? Is there a clue in this room? Okay, we tried the car, we tried... I think we should find that chessboard. Here it is. 1. I don't think there's any. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, because they're just like laying across the thing. I don't think that this is a code. Amber lamps. Is that cell block 1 from Not Like Us? Oh yeah, maybe. Man. Puzzling. Damned. Wicked shall be trapped for an eternity. The weak may be forgiven. He's gone now. Wicked, weak. The wicked shall be trapped for an eternity. The weak may be forgiven. Room is set up as the same cell and Not Like Us. It took me a minute to realize. Oh, really? Like from the music video? Is it in here, maybe? Not the car, huh? Let pirate software and come back from the bathroom with the answer. Hey guys, first playthrough. I'm just gonna do it really fast. Never watched that video of people debunking it, but Maybe his footsteps are the code in Morse. Watch the video of the guy doing behind the scenes on the video, so I saw a lot of still images of it. That's back that way. Why did I pick the shoe up? Is it shoe? On like a pin code thing? Is it the word shoe? Like that would be seven, 4, 6, 3, right? Oh, I'll reply this message. Oh, she is using her phone? Guys, I looked it up. No, I didn't. Maybe damn. I was looking at the keypad. So damn would be 3, 2, 6, 6. We tried K dot. Yeah, I did 5, 3, 6, 8. I don't think that that's it. I don't think that that's it. You're not gonna guess it? Okay, so it's definitely like written somewhere. I feel like if it was a word, they would give you the letters on the keypad. Yeah. Okay. Assume it's not a reference and it's just numbers. I mean, the clock was 0200. I tried that one. Is there like a number associated with like one of his albums? You say, and I'm not gonna guess it. So is the number, if anybody looked it up, don't tell me, but is the number like a number that doesn't seem to be associated with anything? Yeah. And is it like it's something the game will tell you? So have I just not interacted with something yet? Correct. Can't interact with mustard, right? Cigarettes. The TVs that I already turned off. This goes back to the very beginning. Where I turned all the TVs off. I figure out how to do something with the shoe. Yeah, there's no reason that I would pick up the shoe and not do something with it. Like maybe there's another shoe. There's got to be another shoe somewhere And once I get both, maybe it'll show me something. I don't think it's bugged. Oh, really? What's that music? Is that mustard? Oh no, this was the music that was in here. Would wear a shoe. Would wear a shoe? Mustard? Let's just me and Mustard and Drake. It might be. Listen. I've been known to have issues with games. Sam, this is one of the game I managed to not break and you might have broke it. Yeah. Yeah, well. Click on his feet. It's bugged somehow. Oh, okay. So what needs to happen? What should happen? See if this helped. Okay. What do I do now though? What do I need to do now? Can you talk to the guy in the cell? He's not in there. Is the switch you flipped get rid of the guy? Maybe. Then it's bugged. Oh, you broke it somehow. God damn it. Should I look up the ending then? I mean, I could replay it, but did you give him the shoe yet? No, because he's been gone. I got this ending with turning off the red TV. I can tell you the code. Oh, yeah. Tell me the code. Does he verbally say the code when you give the shoe? .586 or 8685, okay. Just a note he drops, okay. Okay, 8. It's either 8. Eight, 5, 8, 6, 4, 6, 6, 8. Nope. It's different every time. Oh my gosh. It randomizes. I think the code is different for everyone. Well, also maybe the code doesn't work unless you. It's random. Oh no, mine was 8586. I played it today. Mine was the birth year of Drake and J. Cole. 8,586? 8586. Maybe I can't put the code in unless I did the thing to get the code. And since I couldn't do that, do I go back and play it again? Okay, here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna quit out of the game. And then I'm gonna reopen the game and we're gonna try it again. Now we gotta just look up the ending. No, we're doing this right. God damn it. If you guys are gonna make me get all 4 endings on the game where Squidward brutally murders SpongeBob, then we can do this. Okay, speedrun. There he is. Yeah, she's in there. Okay. This one's on. then I go this way. And then I don't get hit by the car. Then I turn this one on. I go through here. I don't know if that's necessary, but I did it anyways. Then we go this way. And we open this gate. And we, don't do that. TV. Probably die. Oh! No, I'm goated. I'm not goated. Where is this room?
You're so comfortable because you're never leaving here.
Okay, we have gotten most of the TVs though. So, we're cooking. I think he's gonna be like right there. Okay, so now we just go this way, and I think we do get to go into the upside down room now. Yep. So we go this way, hit this lever, go back. He's gonna be right there, so we hide. Wait for him to walk by. Okay, I might as well go get the shoe. Nope, I'm gonna get the shoe. Go this way, we go this way. This way, grab the remote, head back in here, go up here, wrong way, go down here, up this way, turn the TV off, then we go up this way. I don't even know how he can see me. I don't even know where he is. Where is he? This is fucked because he's probably gonna see me in this hallway. You know what? I gotta get out of here. Okay, and then I gotta wait for him to leave. Whew. Okay, now we go back up here, here, and then we go back to the guy, right? And do we turn this last TV off? Fuck it. We gotta run back to the guy. Okay, we should be good now. Okay, so he should be in here. Okay. Hey, bud.
Oh. You found it.
Hey.
My missing shoe.
Hey.
You have my thanks.
Yep.
Maybe you'll find this useful. I certainly didn't.
5033. All right. We're so back. 5033. 5033. 5033. 5033. Okay, moment of truth. What is this? I can feel it. The phoenix sure to watch us. I can feel it. The blank is more than the process. I can put a blank that forms a Loch Ness. I can feel it. The scream that blank all logic. Oh. And wonder why I ain't ever... Oh, is this the lyrics to the song? I don't... Do I have to listen to the turn the T... Oh, God. Okay. Oh, gosh. Time to see if Sam knows the culture. I don't! That one says damn, which is... that seems right. And what is this? Remembered same... You, your, I. Sometimes the, was, misusing, conflict, influence. Remember, same, your, you, I. Oh. Can't, what about a, can we have a little speaker or something? Can we run some DMCA? I sometimes. You, was, conflicted, was, sometimes misusing, you, sometimes the, your, the. Should I listen to a specific song? Is it the turn the TV off song? Oh God, I can't. I don't feel like this is helping, probably. I mean, like, eventually I'll get it. I can feel the sun. I can feel it, the journey. I can feel it, the eagle sure to watch us, sentinel sure to watch us, watcher sure to watch us. Okay. I can put a blank that forms a Loch Ness. I can put a plan, regime, scheme, routine, strategy, a plan. I can feel it, the scream that haunts all logic. No. Disrupts, no. Shatters, torments, plagues, echoes. Haunts. I feel like it'll tell me. It's from a song and I don't know the song. The answer is located all throughout the To Pimp a Butterfly album. Is this, am I gonna know this if I don't know all the lyrics to Kendrick songs? Am I just like, you have homework to listen to? Yeah. It's time to listen to the entire discography. That's what I'm saying. I'm not gonna do that. You won't guess them. Start at the top. What? Okay, which album? Discography. All of them? This one's, it says damn. I remember you was conflicted. I am conflicted. These are album names. Just using your influence. What's happening? Look at his discography. Albums. Is it like the acronyms or whatever? Untitled Unmastered? Sorry, I didn't. Sorry. Okay, he did music for Black Panther. I don't. What about Good Kid, Mad City Deluxe? And Kendrick dropped this for the culture. For actually reading some of Kendrick's raps, like this one's got a space, so I feel like it's that. Okay. Okay, I got that one. Good. I don't know what to do with that. This one, though. I don't. I sometimes was you. I remember you was conflicted. Yeah, but why? Say that again. I remember you was conflicted. The song is Mortal Man. You'd have to listen to all of To Pimp a Butterfly to know why. I'm not gonna do that. Misusing. Then what's the last one? You should. Well, I will eventually, but I'm not going to do it right now before I puzzle solve. Abusing? Yikes, fake fan. I never claimed to be. Y'all are upset because I don't know this. I don't know his stuff. Read it from the start. I remembered you was conflicted. I was misusing your influence. And then there's 3. Misusing comes after conflicted. I remember you was conflicted. No second, I was. I remember you was conflicted. Misusing your influence. Sometimes I did the same. Okay. I think I've just decided that I won't know these, so I can't try to guess. Wonder why it got... I don't know this one. I feel like this one's... I feel like it's that one, so the next time you feel like it was about to end. Maybe they know him better, or I don't know better. What do I know? I wonder why... Maybe you know him better, I don't know. I don't know this one. I don't know. I don't know. I won't know. There's no way for me to know. I mean, I could just sit here and try to, like, you know, do it, but... Imagine, what if I just got it right? There's a chance. Maybe. Alright, I'm looking up the lyrics. Be studied because he's testing your faith again. What do you mean it's not? I controlled F. Okay. This. It's that. And then that one. And then and then I'm gonna look this one up too. I can feel it, the blank sure to watch us. I don't know how to look that up. Kendrick, I can feel it, I don't know. The very end of feel. Can you just tell me what it is? Because if I look it up, I'm not going to get any extra satisfaction from that. Phoenix Dream Regime Haunt. Phoenix Regime. Felix Dream. Oh, I can't run. Am I out? I'm up. Let you slide. Oh. After finally waking up, you went on to live a peaceful life and never spoke his name again. Oh, so I decided to keep his name out of my mouth. Ah, okay. Hell yeah. That was a cool game. It just sucked that it ended with trivia because I don't know it. So then I was like, okay, well, if you're a fan and you know all the songs, that would be cool as fuck. If you don't know the lore, then it's like, okay. You know what else is a cool day? Cordosis. I don't fuck with that dev anymore. I'm pissed off. No, I do. I'll be over it as soon as he makes another game. However, until then, I will be salty because I've been waiting. I've been waiting and waiting and waiting. Okay. Let's play another one. Maybe one more? Don't look outside. Don't let it in. Whisper of the Lost, The Killer's Mask. Let's see. Another one? Why not? Sure. Let's see. This one I haven't played. Close these. This one I haven't played. This one I haven't played. This one I haven't played. Heartless. 1 year ago, Sarah vanished without a trace. The last place she was seen was Crimson Diner. For months, her husband Jonathan searched endlessly for answers until the trail went cold. Okay. We played that one, but it was weird. The Black Lamb we haven't played. Coffee at Night we played. That was stupid. This one looked cool, but I don't know if I want to play it now. I want something stupid. Salt. Ikelia. Oh yeah, this one is, I think, Caitlin, I think you sent me this game a while back. You, like, are a sniper, and you are also a interior designer? I don't remember. I don't know. Sprunky? I don't know what that is. It's always at the top. I don't know what it is. I mean, I've played it, but it doesn't, I don't understand why it's so popular. It's like a Flash game. I don't understand. Also, this game was not good enough to be at the top, I don't think. That game is at the top, so we can play that one. Let's see if there's any top sellers. So we gotta click on horror. This game, also, I don't know why it's at the top. Voices of the Void, I've always wanted to play. I don't know if it's a good stream game, but maybe. You play my side. No. Voices of the Void is awesome. Yeah, I've heard it's great. I just, like, don't... God, this game... God help the next person that streams this game. I actually want to go back and watch Queso play it because I need to just watch another person play this game. Like, I just need to know that my reaction wasn't, I wasn't being a softie. Play another one of their games. They seem to have a lot. I'm not going to, but I do want to see what the other games are. So it was, oh my god, we played the uncensored version. Okay, so this person, we did the Tentacles Gallery, the SpongeBob one. Ambulance officer who work at night. I just can't. Jaka is a hospital ambulance officer. He works to take patients to the hospital. He also often gets call of duty to take bodies to the morgue. Tonight, Jaka gets an emergency call at night. He has to carry the body of a traffic incident victim. However, on his way, he gets a mysterious and frightening event. I just, like, the last two were so fucked up. Like, I think... What is this one? Peekaboo Smile. A short story about a little girl who can't sleep at night. Yeah, I just feel like they're all fucked up. Like, I don't... Like, the dev is... There is trauma. There is trauma. Okay, I'm going to play this game. Claim game. Alright, we're playing a game called Heartless. The dev needs God, yeah. You guys know what I mean? Late stream? Dude, I've been staying up till like 5 a.m. And I also just like have nothing to do. I have nothing to do. I have no projects that I'm working on. Wait, is today Sunday? Is today Sunday? Or Saturday? It's Sunday? Oh, I have podcast tomorrow. I didn't even think. It's Monday now. Okay. God. Yeah, so I have podcast tomorrow. And I don't stream on Mondays because I transfer all the shit to Scrando and it takes up computer time, but I also just utilize that as an excuse. Alright. This looks shit. Respectfully. Heartless. Here we go. My love. It's been so long, hasn't it? I can feel the weight of the time and distance between us. But tonight, I need to see you again. Come to the diner. Our diner, the place where we first met. There are things I never got to say, truths I couldn't share. But I'm ready now. Please, meet me there. I'll be waiting. Why is it all wet? Oh god. Why are the cars... How is this possible? I haven't seen here since that night 1 year ago. Okay, I'm not a quick reader. Why are the cars so geometrical? Is this the road? I will say that I think that we've played a game with this diner before. Yeah, we've definitely played a game with this diner before. This is a reused asset. This is that McDonald's game that we played. Note. Beneath our sign, the past is locked away. The day it all began will set it free. But order matters. Green comes first, purple why is she making me do puzzles? Orders matter first. Green comes first, purple follows, blue remains. You'll know what to do. It's like she's giving me code, but like she's making it so that anybody can figure this out. Are we playing Bing? I'm not. You can. Of course you can. Green comes first, purple next, blue remains. The door is locked. I need a key. That's good and normal. What happens? Green comes first, purple remains. Can I go back here? No. Green comes first, purple remains. No, blue remains. Purple. Nurple. Oh, I can go back here. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. 11. Valentine's Day. Safe. Okay, so purple is 11. Purple is 11. Did you guys hear a psst? 19 is green. Did you hear a psst? Or am I crazy? Purple is 7. You fucker. Did you hear that psst? Or am I crazy? You heard it, right? Valentine's Day. I need blue. Where's blue? Is it in the woods? Let me out! Wait, can I climb up this? Cool if I could switch out of the game. Oh! Oh! Are we doing it? Are we doing it? Oh! Okay. No, never mind. 24 hours. Okay, I don't know what the blue one is. I can't find blue. I found green and I found purple. There's purple. Why am I wearing, like, the heaviest shoes ever? 19 is green. Maybe it's in this alleyway? Can I go in this alleyway? Am I allowed to go in here? I am in here. Something down there. Nobody in here. like, can I see through here? Can I just glitch into the building instead of having to do the whole code thing? I really feel like I could do that. Oh, there's 19. Oh, okay. 79. Okay, what are the codes? And then green comes first. What's green? 11. Is it 11? Then what was purple? No, purple was 11. Green was help. And then blue gets left behind or whatever. Correct. Let's go. Main key. Finally, the front door key. Alright, let's go inside. God, my character is getting caught on everything. Alright. Huh, no one is here. I should check the back. Yeah, we've been in here before. We played a game where the McDonald's clown was chasing us around in here. Each booth seems to echo with its own harmony, but only one held our favorite. We always counted them all before pressing that button, our perfect melody. Always the same. I don't know what the fuck that means. Can I get a non-cryptic partner? Ooh, yummy. Dude, donuts sound good. Door is locked. I need a key. Fantastic. Fantastic. What is this? Trash? Jukebox. Okay, so that's probably something that I can... Wait, let me click this. The jukebox does not have any power. I should try to restore it. Okay. That's something I can do. What does this shit say? Each booth seems to echo with its own harmony, but only one held our favorite. We always counted them all before pressing that button. Our perfect melody, always the same. We always counted the booths. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 5 booths. I have to fix the power. Restaurant serves popcorn. Yeah, it's like a movie theater, but not at all. All you can get here is soda, other soda, and popcorn and coffee and donuts. Oh, here we go. Only a few buttons still working. This is not our song. This is not our song. Remember this song. What was that sound? I don't know where the sound was because I didn't hear it. Maybe there's something in the back? The door is locked. I need a key. Okay. Jukebox did something. Is that a secret compartment? Trash? Did something happen? What? Toilet key. Can I have it? No, Hi, what? Can I just play a game without breaking it? Can I just play through a game? I like just have it be normal. I just want a normal experience. I just... Door's locked. I need a key. Okay, maybe now I can grab it because I now know that I need a key. Oh my god. I can't grab it. What do doing here? What are we doing? Like, what's the point of any of this? Minecraft time. No, we gotta beat it. Changing the resolution. These games do not have resolution changing options. If you're too close to it. God, I fucking hate this game. Okay. Bathroom door. Open. Is somebody pooping? Crawl? Ew, what am I, a pervert? So you can't get too close to the keys to pick them up. You have to pick them up from far away. That is the thing. Can I go under this one? Poo. Oh, I don't want poo. I don't want poo. Why did that poo look like it was made of stone? The kitchen. Mixing bowl. Stove. Pan. Oh, note. You always said the smell of fresh bread felt like home. I've left everything here. Flour, sugar, yeast, salt. Mix them, knead the dough, and bake it into the oven, just like we used to. When it's ready, you'll find the truth waiting for you. This is so stupid. Okay. I'm hate playing this game right now. I'm hate playing it. Alright. Yeast. Gross. Why did it make that noise? Yucky. Water? Yeah, no, that's good. Get the dog bowl. Mixing bowl. Is there stuff in here? This door is locked. I need a key, of course, because God forbid we just have anything available to me. I don't think any of the other stuff is, like, accessible here. Salt? Yeah, that's where the salt goes. Sugar, yeast, salt, flour. I need flour and sugar. Is there a key available for the back room? Stinky. There's no keys anymore. Door's locked. I need a key. Okay. Oh, there's the flour in the sink. Perfect. Ew. Oh. Okay. Water maybe? Ding, 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 ding. I don't know what to do with it. Oven? I have it in my hand. Do I take it out here? What do I do with it? Here? Oh, okay, good. I should wait a bit for this to cook. Okay. Okay. Oh, the bowl died. Nice. That sounds like a key. What, did the key fall out of the bread? Who is organizing this? Sarah, is that you? Sarah, what happened? Oh no, I'm awake. I'm in a padded cell. Remember. Never forget. Local man snaps. Wife found dead in diner. cats cause chads in local pet store after mysterious accident. Chaos, not chads. Okay, sorry. Local man institutionalized after grisly murder. Husband committed after shocking diner murder. Cats caused Chad. Oh, horrifying scene unfolded at Rosewood Diner last night when police discovered Sarah Miller dead inside. Her husband, Jonathan Miller, was found nearby, unresponsive and covered in blood. Cat frenzy. No. I didn't do it. I didn't do it. It wasn't me. The murder was. The cat chaos wasn't me. I don't even have a cat. Wow. That's good game. Good game. Good. Okay, last one. For reals. Last one. I promise this time. That was the games of all time. I play itch.io games for the plot. Alright, for real this time. Outside game by I Am Derletzer. I'm applying lip gloss. Okay. Oh, okay. Oh, Jesus Christ! Is this the walking speed in the game? If you stare long enough, it feels like something's moving. Open it? No. Better to leave it as is. I drew with love. You can tell by the lines. You can tell it's an aspen because of the way that it is. Some pages are torn out. Maybe that's how it should be. Why am I so angsty? I heard something outside. Not done interacting with things, Sophie. Pile of books, some worn out, some untouched. Okay, I guess we go outside. Moving. It's cold. I'm not going out. Okay. Oh, that's fair. A dead flower in an empty pot. Symbolic. I am so edgy. I am so Tumblr pilled. I'm insufferable. Okay, you said something moved outside. What is this strange deer? Oh, it's, oh. Please, God. Please. 8-pound tiny baby Jesus. Just one game. Please, just one okay one. Please, I beggeth. I beggeth. Just one. We need this. Please. That was the whole game. That was the whole game. That was the whole game. No, the whole game was 2 streams ago. That was the entire game. Wasn't there some new 616 game? Yeah, the reviews were bad though. I thought it was incredible. We should make John play that one, because I like when he gets really, really upset. He's been hate playing Poppy Playtime. Like, he's playing it and just upset that he's been playing it. Like, he's been playing it for 2 days, just pissed off about it. Ended before I switched back to this tab. I don't know what the fuck that was. Okay, this is gonna be a banger, though. Can't even watch him play Poppy Playtime. Literally the whole time he's talking about how bad it is, but has been playing it for like 2 days. I think he'll come around. I haven't played it, so I don't know, but... This one, guys. This is the one. This is the one. This game is based on real events. Some names have been changed to respect the victims and their affected families. Whisper of the Lost. The Killer's Mask. This is the one. My name is Matthew. My life came to a standstill on July 4th, 1969. Now, from here, I can see everything with clarity. The irony is that I can only remember what happened before my life was extinguished. I think we've played a game by this developer. I recognize this AI writing. My girlfriend Marlene and I had planned to meet at a recently abandoned lookout point in Vallejo, California. It was our secret spot where we could escape the daily routine and enjoy the natural beauty that surrounded us. We were sitting in the car, chatting and laughing as we took the panoramic views from the lookout. The sun was beginning to set, painting the sky with hues of pink and orange. That afternoon, she asked me if I wanted to stay a bit longer, enjoying the moment of each other's company. I agreed, unaware that those extra minutes would be the last we'd ever spend together. Oh my god, my girlfriend. She's so hot. I love her so much. Oh my god, those hands. Okay. Jesus Christ. Marlene. A? What? Oh, she said A. And I say, what? I've been thinking. I'm all ears. Want to come over for dinner tomorrow? No. Forget it. Just take me home. Alright, well. That's that, I guess. I got the Rizless ending. Okay, let's try it again. It ended? No, I think we got one of the endings. My name is Matthew. My life came to a standstill on July 4th, 1969. Now from here I can see everything with clarity. The irony that I can only remember what happened before my life was extinguished. My girlfriend Marlene and I had planned to meet at a recently abandoned lookout point in Vallejo, California. It was our secret spot where we could escape the daily routine and enjoy a natural beauty that surrounded us. We were sitting in the car, chatting and laughing as we took the panoramic views from the lookout. The sun was beginning to set, painting the sky as hues of pinks and orange. That afternoon, she asked me if I wanted to stay a bit longer, enjoying the moment in each other's company. I agreed, unaware that those extra minutes would be the last that we'd ever spend together. Oh my god, it's my girlfriend. She's so pretty. Enter giant hands. There it is. Marlene says, "Hey! What? I've been thinking. I'm all ears. Want to come over for dinner tomorrow?" Yeah, it sounds great. There's no one else around. No surprise, it's been abandoned for weeks. Want to make things more interesting? I have to go to the bathroom. Don't take too long, okay? Go to the men's bathroom. Okay. I'll be right back, honey. Just don't squash anybody with your giant hands. Don't be late. Okay. Sure. will be. It will do. Oh, look at this. Look at this site. What a beautiful place that this is. Woman's. Gotta go to the guys' bathroom. That's the woman's. Can I just use? There's nobody here. It doesn't. Can I just? All right. Okay. See, back alley. Got it. Men's bathroom. Here I am. F for entry. Okay. I'm literally about to pee myself. Widowy? Hold on, let me turn the volume up. This may be a bad choice. Okay, I'll go pee. Okay. Alright, guys, we took this test. If there's nobody in the bathroom, and there's 4 urinals, which one do I go to? Far right. Okay. I was about to burst. Doesn't sound like it. It sounds like I am dribbling. That was the weakest pee. Where is all this coming from? It's not even that much. Will she have dried off already? Why is she... What do you mean by that? Was that Marlene's scream? No, Marlene! You can defend yourself with your giant hands. Oh no! Shit! But in Spanish! Marlene? Help Marlene. Marlene! I think it came from the left. Okay. Well, left could be interpretive of... It depends what direction I'm facing at the moment. That... Like, left could be... that way. Maybe this is left? Shit. I think this could be left. I mean, if you're facing... Maybe, like, if you're facing the sun, then maybe it's left facing the sun. Maybe it's the left if you're the sun to your back. Push here. Wow, it's really, you can't, you really, it's... Alright, here we go. How's the game for you guys? Is it stuttery or is it okay? F for escape. I heard Marlene's screams, a heart-wrenching sound that froze my blood. It no longer mattered if I was going for her, if I had searching for her for hours. Still, I knew it was too late. For any hope of finding her had vanished. The echo of her scream still resonates in my ears, a cruel reminder of my failure. After leaving the Overlook, I was approached by a man who escorted me to the nearest police station to report Marlene's disappearance. I was still in shock, struggling to come to terms with what had just occurred. When the police went to the Vallejo lookout area, they found nothing. No sign of Marlene, no clue that could indicate what had happened. It was as if she had vanished into thin air. I never thought I'd meet her parents under these circumstances, explaining that their daughter had vanished without a trace. It was a devastating moment, one of the most difficult of my life. Years later, I still wondered what had happened if I had taken a different path to the afternoon in 69. Could I have prevented what had occurred? Could I have found her before she vanished? The question still left in my mind unanswered. You're kidding me. Don't say that's the end of the game. Man, I know as a woman, surely They can last longer than 10 seconds. Come on! It's right up there with Elden Ring. Yeah. You went the wrong way. It said it was to the left. It said I go to the left. No, I can fix this. There's more. There's more. There's more to this. There's more. Just come on. Come on. My girlfriend's dying. I gotta get a brownie. Oh, PowerPoint, PowerPoint, PowerPoint. If I do this. Guys, everybody ignore my girlfriend. There we go. Oh, God! I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. So sorry. What? I've been thinking. I'm all ears. Great. Define. God. Bathroom. I'll be back in a minute. We lived with her and evolved and dead. Sorry. Okay, gotta go pee. Wait, what if I go look around first, you know? So this is to the left. Right? Is this the direction I'm supposed to go? I'm getting a bad vibe from this place. Maybe I can take out the killer before he strikes. You know? Like I go hunt around for a bit. I can get him before he strikes. Okay. The game just closed. Why did that guy look like Swagger Souls? Did I just get killed by Swagger Souls? Okay, this is the run. This is the run. Well, I have to close some tabs. This game's making my computer run like shit. There we go. Alright, new game. This is the run. I have to pee. Oh god, I hate this narration. Just get it going. Let it go. Come on. Dropping brownie all over myself. Alright. Okay. Gotta go pee. Why are there so many endings for this game when all of them are just like kind of mediocre at best? Okay, pee time. You know what? I'm gonna be an asshole. I'm gonna go to this one. I'm gonna make everybody a little bit uncomfortable. I was about to burst. Okay, great. This is a really weak pee. It's like a dribble pee. Where is all of this coming from? Probably your bladder. Actually, nope. Pee is stored in the balls. Okay, time to go save Marlene and her giant hands. Didn't wash hands. Shit! says go left. I think it came from the left. Okay, this is the left, right? I'm getting a bad vibe from this place. Marlene? Oh god, missing? Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh! Marlene, no! In Spanish! Marlene, in Spanish! She's still alive, writhing in agony on the floor. It's called the ground when we're outside. I need help immediately. Maybe I'll find someone outside the lookout. Okay, Marlene. Just take your giant hands and plug the wound. You can do it. They're basically like giant bandages. Apply pressure with your gigantic hands. I'm sure it's easy. Go back. Okay, so I need to get help from the tower? Is that what it was? The tower? Do I have to drive there? Why wouldn't I take her with me? I'm leaving her? Okay, so I have to go... Where am I going? Can I drive there or do I walk there? They took the keys. Oh god. So what do I do now? Do I run there? This way? Maybe I go this way and I can walk there. My life ended in a flash as he sprinted toward me with an icy stare and strangled me without hesitation. The silence was broken by the sound of his voice, calm and collected, as he made a call to the police from a payphone at the Overlook. I've just committed a double homicide, he said calmly without a hint of emotion, and it's not the first time I've done it. Exactly 1 year ago, I committed the same crime in the same area. He called himself the Zodiac Killer, a name he earned during 1970s. He enjoyed toying with the police and the journalists, sending them encrypted letters that have seemed to mock them. In those letters, he boasted of having murdered a total of 37 people, although the police had only been able to attribute 7 victims. But there was only one letter in particular in which the Zodiac Killer said, "When I die, I will be reborn in paradise, and all of those that I have killed will be my slaves, and I will not give my name because you will try to slow down or stop my collection of slaves for my afterlife." Now, as I find myself in this dark place in the middle of nowhere, a lost whisper amidst so much tragedy, I can only recount my own demise while he lurks in the shadows waiting for the next victim. So I died to the Zodiac Killer? Can I win that game? Can I escape? Is there a way that I can win? Or is that all of the endings? I never know. I never know. It seemed like the true ending. Find the payphone he called on. Do I do it again? Is there more? Do I try another ending? I want to read this. He did say he died in the intro. Yeah, I think maybe I always was destined to die. I'm at a payphone trying to call home all of the kids. Finally. Forget it, just take me. Oh, I pissed her off. Damn it. I love that when you... Like, there's a lot of endings, but when you piss your girlfriend off, the game just force closes. Like, it doesn't take you back to the menu like the other endings. It shuts the game down. It's like, you asshole. Hope we get to see the opening dialogue again. Surely not. No! no! My name is Matthew. My life came to a standstill July 4th, 1969. Now, from here, I can see everything with clarity. The irony is that I can only remember what happened before my life was extinguished. My girlfriend, Marlene. F for interaction. What? I've been thinking. Yes? Sounds great. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Bathroom. Okay. Alright, so we go to the bathroom, then we find Marlene, then we... Was there a payphone over here? Remember he said that there was a... Okay, that's the payphone. Oh, so maybe I call... No, that's a vending machine. This is the payphone. Okay, so maybe we try to use the payphone this time. Okay, now I'm gonna pick a worse toilet. I'm gonna pick this one, so that way if a guy comes in here, he has to go past me to this toilet. Yeah. You grab the screwdriver out of the tire. There was a screwdriver in the tire? You monster. I am the criminal here. Screwdriver. I hardly know the driver. Ah, okay. Was that Marlene's scream? Lean against the stall while you pee. Like lean backwards? Will I pee? What am I doing? Shoopin' hoots? You guys want to know something? I saw on Instagram. I hadn't seen this when it happened. This is like months ago. Somebody made fan art of the Shoopin' Hoots meme and tagged me on Instagram, and I never saw it. And I was looking through my tagged photos, and somebody made art. Let me see if I can find it again. Look. I didn't even know that existed. This is like November of 2024. I was like, what the heck? Shoopin' hoots. Yeah, it doesn't notify me. Like a lot of like notifications on Twitter and Instagram don't notify me. Like I really don't know a lot of the things that are happening. Like I get lots of messages, I get tagged and stuff, and Instagram just deems them into the shadow realm. Oh, that's me. So a lot of times I'll look through like stuff like that and I'll be like, oh, I don't even know where that happened. Like it just didn't tell me. I'm getting a bad vibe from this place. Okay, I'm gonna go find her. Pretty big music venue here. Oh, that tweet got posted everywhere. I did get tagged in a lot of them, but a lot of them just stole. Oh no! Nobody could have expected this. Oh, Marlene! Oh, no! You know, you'd think I could, like, pick her up and maybe that wouldn't be better. Good. Maybe I'll find someone outside the lookout. Maybe I'll find someone outside the lookout. See, here's my thought. I think I can progress in the game because there was something behind the killer, and I don't feel like they would take the time to put that there if I couldn't go to it, you know? There was a little building. If you hadn't stopped to look at Instagram, I'm a monster. Okay, let's, so he took the keys. Can't utilize the payphone. I have to See that he took the keys. Oh, does it not tell me that? Oh, okay. Last time it was like, oh my gosh, she took the keys. All Vegeta, thank you so much for the resub. Sorry that it's gonna be really stuttery. Oh, it did? Okay. So that's the way I go to die. Screwdriver. Where is the screwdriver? You said it's in the tire? Oh, there it is. No, I can't have it. Okay, let's just look around for a bit. Maybe if you look at the view. Can't call for help. Can't do anything here. I think I'm destined to die. Try peeing again. Oh, you're so right. Sorry if the game is running like absolute dog shit. I can't go back in there. I can't do anything with this broom. It's funny, the game doesn't really have a whole lot of sound. It's just like the ambient music. Can't leave there. Can't get myself out by glitching out to get help. Can I glitch out and get help? Possible. Oh, I have a body. Look, her legs. Let's see, which way did I go last time? I went that way. Right? Or no, I went this way? Okay, I went that way last time. So now I'll go this way? No, I can't go this way. There isn't a this way. I think I have to die. I think you always are destined to die. I think you have to. There he is. Ending, you went to the gate, you didn't die. Well, because I escaped, but he killed my girlfriend. Pissing your girlfriend off is a good ending. I think, yeah, the good ending is I piss my girlfriend off and then I get to go home. And we both live, but then my girlfriend's mad at me. And the other endings, we die. Which is a damn shame. I would never piss my girlfriend off. And I would have one. Trust. I can't believe Ted Cruz killed me. That's so fucked up of him. That's so fucked up. So the client ends after you piss her off. It's telling you to stop trying. Yeah, I guess so. It's like, that's the good ending. Huh. I'll be darned. All right. Well, it's 2:30 in the morning, and that was a joyful stream, a fun stream of whimsy and magic, some will say. Let's see, let's find somebody new to raid. Recommended. I'm just going to my recommended.
To give their information to us, to the...
Just love puzzles. I think we've rated her before. Okay, what is happening on this stream? The thumbnail is just somebody with a whole ass hand on a butt. Just a whole hand on a butt. What is happening? Samberg. Okay, we'll go, we can raid Rozzy. Oh, Rozzy's playing the gacha game again? Love it. Yeah, if it was my girlfriend's hand. Cover the whole butt. Okay, I'm gonna go. And I can hear the ending video this time. I don't know why I can hear it sometimes and not other times, but I can hear it tonight. Thank you guys for hanging out. That was fun. Little 7.5 hour stream. Good stuff. I won't be live tomorrow because it's Monday and I don't stream on Mondays because I do podcasts, but I will be live on Tuesday. I think there was something Tuesday, but I can't remember. I will be live on Tuesday. We're gonna go raid Rozzy. He's playing like a gacha game. Fun stuff. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for giving me your time. It is the most valuable resource that you have, so thank you for allowing me to have it. I hope you had fun. I hope you had some laughs. And take care of yourselves on Monday. And as always,
In case I don't see ya, good afternoon, good evening, and good night.
Keep doing awesome stuff. Goes for everybody in this audience.
Love you and love yourself. The best thing in life, is yourself.
All these such awesome shit. Keep doing it. Keep going for it. Some of you guys are pushing hard. Keep doing it. You guys are fucking unbelievable. Keep going.